Good evening, everyone that is tuning in on with this winter storm. We are talking about major winter storm Elliot that is still bringing some pretty heavy snowfall across the Great Lakes, including one of our Buffalo cameras, our traffic camera there, showing, well, all traffic must exit because we got a closed freeway here. No traffic being seen because of how heavy the snowfall is. We're seeing strong winds. We are seeing some pretty nasty reduced visibilities, all because of how heavy the snowfall is. So if you're across the Buffalo area, you may not be even able to access any of the roads because of how heavy the snowfall rates are there due to lake effect snow. And that's why I have decided I'm going to live stream for a few hours on this. Here's another camera. This is actually on New York 40 between Union Road and Transit Road, and we definitely have some reduced visibilities here just before it gets dark. Look at those snowfall rates, really intense, thanks to what we know as lake effect snow blowing across the road there and strong winds. In fact, we have had wind gusts over 70 to 80 miles an hour throughout this region today, and it will continue all the way all the way into the night. Another camera that we have here also indicates literally nothing. You can't see anything but gray, what is left of some daylight there, and that's because, again, we got the lake effect snow that is continuing. Another camera here showing really reduced visibilities, and you can take note. Look at all the blowing snow there, really just blowing across the camera right now at this given time. And then we'll look at one more camera. Let's go right over here. Actually, some of this feed is actually not working. Here's another one that we can see. And take note, look at the camera actually shaking. Those winds are screaming. They're screaming like nothing else there. You can't even see buildings or anything behind because of how heavy the snowfall rate actually is. And again, that's why we are live streaming on this event, because it is pretty serious. Here's another camera showing you how heavy the snowfall is. And yeah, you can barely see some of the lights out there in the distance. In fact, sometimes one of the lights kind of goes dimming because of how intense the snowfall rates actually are here. And this is really going to amount up into feet. We're looking at an additional 3 to 5 feet of snow in some areas in this little area, this little location. Now, to show you that conditions are actually a lot better, let's see how far north we can go. Away from the Great Lakes here, and if we go to Grand Island, conditions, actually, let's go a little further. Conditions here, not so bad. It is windy, but it's not snowing as hard here, with conditions that are a little bit better than what we just saw. When we go down to the south here, let's go along Erie, Lake Erie. That is right here. You can see conditions much better. You can see pretty far. So just depending on where you're at will have an impact on what your visibilities actually will look like. It looks like that camera froze for us. Here's another camera showing you, again, the reduced visibilities out there, all thanks, again, to the heavy snowfall that is coming down in some areas. Another camera that we actually have here is, let's go over to, let's see here if we can find it. This camera, earlier it was really snowing here. In fact, if we kind of bring back some of the footage, right about here, it was really coming down with that reduced visibility. This is from Jake Johnson Properties. I want to give a big shout out to you for letting me use your cameras in past live streams on past lake effect snowstorm events, and this is no exception. You can really see from earlier just how heavy that snowfall rate was. It looks like it's lightening up a little bit, but that doesn't mean it's going to end tonight. This is going to kind of go back and forth. We're going to see periods of very heavy snowfall that could literally reduce your visibility down to literally feet, where we can be seeing that possibly over this region. Okay, so that's a look at that. Let's go and look at our National Weather Service watches, warnings, and advisories. We can clearly see with what we have here. Blizzard warnings still continue, no different from yesterday, only that there's no more wind chill warnings or watches issued for northern Texas and portions of Oklahoma, but still a very powerful storm nevertheless. In fact, it is so strong, we actually have hurricane force wind warnings right along the Maine coast as well as New Hampshire. That's what we're dealing with here. And we're also looking at special weather statements to the north because of this winter storm, along to go with coastal flood warnings, coastal flood advisories, wind chill warnings, wind chill watches, as well as, not wind chill watches, wind chill advisories, and wind chill warnings and high wind warnings. So there's just so much going on right now with the lake effect snow that we're dealing with. So let's actually take a look here at our current Doppler radar right now over Buffalo, and we can see over Clarence, over the Buffalo area, very intense band of snowfall that is currently coming down. Pembroke, seeing some really heavy snowfall in the upstate New York area, or western New York, we should say. Alabama, New York, really getting hit with that band. And that band, again, what you just saw, is really reducing the visibilities. And that lake effect snow just got started. It is actually not going to end for a while, possibly not until at least Christmas Day in the afternoon. In fact, let's take a look at those snowfall totals as far as how much snowfall you could be dealing with. And some of these areas, 93 inches. Yeah, 93 inches, still on the high end. And this is additional snowfall. Remember, we already have had 6 to almost a foot of snow that has fallen over the Buffalo area, and this is going to add up again. More snow additionally. Watertown could get possibly as much as 2 to 4 feet of snow out of this lake effect snowstorm that continues. We're also looking at additional snowfall totals if you're in Michigan. All right, so if we go and play this through, again, additional snowfall, possibly a foot or so. Not so bad actually over western Michigan versus like Watertown and Buffalo, New York. That will be the that could see one of the heavier spots of the lake effect going on. And then of course, if we go up to Wisconsin, we have more intense lake effect snow that is going to continue. Look at this here. 50 inches of snowfall is anticipated with that lake effect. Marquette, about 10 inches. Ironwood, 22 inches. If you're in Escambaba, they're right around 2 inches is anticipated. All right, so how's everyone doing? Make sure you share this with your family and friends. We will be live for a while here as we are keeping an eye on the heavy snowfall that is falling across Buffalo, New York, as well as Ridgeway, North Greece. Just seeing big time lake effect snow. Watertown, let's go over there. I'm still seeing that heavy lake effect snow. It has taken a little bit of a breather on that camera that we looked at, and it's located right about in here, but there is more coming. It is going to continue for a while as the winds continue to blow across the lake at remarkable speeds. And that's what we're looking at right now is, the visibility is really reduced again. Earlier it was a little better, but now it's really back in full swing. Very intense snowfall rates here. At some points, you can't even make out that building across the way, just to show you just how intense this actually is. What's up, 60 Train Hunter? How are you doing? Hello from, I can't even read. Okay, in Ohio, so you're out of Ohio. Not bad, not too bad here. Snow-wise, ATM, okay. What's up, Apollo 9? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Again, we are tracking the lake effect snow that is continuing across, again, the New York area. Actually, let me go to full screen. I forgot to change my scenes. Really intense there. Right now, just only a few cars driving about on the roadways because of the weather conditions. Pretty rough there right now. So, yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this for a while. Today is just more of a camera kind of deal. Really not going to do a lot of talking since there's not a lot of new updates coming in at this time. But we definitely have the blowing, drifting snow. It is coming down pretty hard, and you can see those cars driving right through the snow. Be careful, people. It's coming down pretty good. It's coming down good. Long time no see, my friend. Hello, David from Indiana. What's up, Angela Parker? How are you doing? It's an honor that you're here. So again, we are looking live right now in Watertown, New York. Yes, Watertown, New York. Really snowing pretty good there. As of right now at 2:10 in the afternoon, my time, that is about 5:10 p.m. for Eastern time. The wind with these drifts are unbelievable in Ohio. Have about 3 feet of snow drifts. Oh yeah, I can believe it. Hey David, the wet weather returning to California is looking more of an El Nino type pattern after Christmas. Euro is very aggressive on hinting for significant wet weather. We're actually going to talk a little bit about that. We're going to kind of go back and forth because, as you did mention, Michael Guerrero, we could be looking at some big time rainfall, and given the analogs with this Tuesday storm, they're based on what I looked at, I am now upgrading this atmospheric river to a category 4. This will be a very big system, very strong, wet, windy, stormy. It's going to be wicked. It's our turn to get all the wicked weather after you all are dealing with it right now. And look at the blowing snow there. That is crazy going on with this live camera. I could look at this all day. It is just beautiful. What's up, Justin? How are you doing? My Justin. Boy, Justin G, did you see the European Model Ensemble forecast, my guy? I mean, that is a full-blown river of moisture. Yeah. By the way, do you want to join the VC with me? Keep me company, Justin? You're probably... it's Friday, right? You're off for winter break, so you should be available. Will Tennessee get any more snow? No, you're not. You're done with the snow. The storm is behind you. Justin G, you want to participate in VC with me? We could actually talk a little bit about this winter storm. Are those UPS trucks? What the heck? There's two of them. There's two of them. Driving in the snow. That would be wicked. That would be absolutely wicked to be out in that. Yeah. All right, in a bit? Okay. David, do you ever visit the Sierras to see the crazy snow they get? No, we don't go up there, unfortunately. And I don't think we would want to. Actually, the snow level this storm coming up is only going to be at about 7,000 feet. So it's not going to be as bad as previous winter storms, but if you're getting to the higher passes like Ebbets Pass and Carson Pass, those are about 8,500 feet high. There will be some serious snowfall, but it's going to be more of a wet snow, more of a beneficial snow. Yes, I got a FedEx delivery today. Oh, nice. What did you get? DD 2003. Man, this snow is coming down great. Or I should not say great. It's coming down good, I should say. Snowplow just sitting there at the red light, waiting for the light to turn. And we'll see if we can get some big-time totals out of this. I think we will, though. It's already accumulating pretty nicely. We have that weather here in Indiana now. Oh, yeah, it's really bad. In fact, if we take a look at our satellite imagery, you want to see something pretty wicked on satellite. Look at what we have, and I think you would really like that. By the way, that video was out of out of Watertown, New York. Let me show you the traffic cameras here in a bit. But look at all of this right here. Let me take away the pressure lines. Over Indiana, you could actually see snowdrifts. A ton of snowdrifts that are coming through the area. See this? You can literally see big-time snowdrifts. I'm thinking next week's AR will be the most prolonged of the season yet. Oh, yeah. For Northern California, Justin, absolutely. It's going to be pretty wicked. But yeah, look at the lake effect snow that is coming through. And look at the snow drifts. Look at that very closely. That is pretty crazy. That is no doubt that people are complaining about the snow drifts. It's pretty bad. It's really, really bad. Could be a lot worse though. But now, I think we've lost the building temporarily on our Jake Johnson Properties Watertown, New York camera. We actually have another camera out of here. Let's go over to the 10th Mountain. Again, big shout out does go to Johnson Properties for this. Now look at that wicked snow right now. It's blowing. It's just moving all around right now. And there are some periods, if we go back to here, take a look at the camera. It's about to look like a blizzard. And here it is. Boy, big time snow drifts going across the camera. And you can literally see, look at all this blowing snow. Big time blizzard. Look at that. That was from earlier. And here's more. It's really, really blowing out there right now. Let me know when you want a VC, Justin, but I would really like to talk to you about your thoughts on the atmospheric river while we are looking at these live cameras, talking about Elliot here. And I mean, it's a lot of snow. It's a lot of snow coming down. We also have another camera out of Madison Barrocks Marina Sackets Harbor. Look at the snow there. That is really blowing pretty intensely. And that's just some of the cameras that I have for you all that show insanity of snowfall rates. Big time wind gust going through the area right now. Big time. Oh yeah, look at that. A lot of snow. Really blowing. But back to our public square camera. And that really illustrates with what we're seeing. Just serious blizzard conditions. Let's go here to the 511.org cameras, or 511.New York, and we got some big time snowfall rates here. Let's go here. Perfect camera to not see anything. Where is the road, you may be asking? And all of you are gonna say, I don't know. I don't know at all. What are the odds of Georgia getting snow out of this? Very little. That's what you're asking, humble chick. Probably nothing. Very little to not know snow is expected. We had a couple of 100-car pileups on the main highway artery in Ontario, the 401. A lot of that highway is now closed. Yeah, a lot of accidents going on because you just can't see anything. You just can't, and cars are spinning out. Actually, on this camera in particular, earlier before the snow really started, look at this car. Actually, that car is sliding. Look at that. We actually witnessed a car sliding a little bit there. Yep, see? Car's actually stuck, it looks like. Oh, wait, no. Is it stuck? Doesn't look stuck anymore. But yeah, definitely a lot of road problems. Big time. Really, really concerning weather conditions right now. Especially on this camera. This is where we are really seeing the worst of it. Blowing snow. Part of the relentless lake effect snow that is really pummeling. And that camera is shaking. That is brutal. You can't even be out in that. It reminds me of the movie Frozen, kind of right before, I think it's Elsa. or something. It's one of the characters that actually looks for the other character when there's a lot of blown snow, right? So this kind of reminds me of that, a little Frozen kind of feel out there, Frozen movie kind of flavor to this to the camera. We got another camera to its north. This one is even worse. The conditions, you can't even see the lights. The lights are really disappearing right now. I mean, you're witnessing a blizzard. You're really witnessing a lot. But really snowing good right now out of this winter storm. My goodness. There are times those lights almost want to disappear. Almost want to disappear. There's not much left with scenery. And that is really brutal. And there's cars driving out in that. Come on, people. And actually, I'm surprised some of the roads are not even closed yet. Portions are closed, but there are many areas here that have road closures because of how heavy the snow is. Here's another camera. And you can't even see anything on that because it's snowing so hard. That is just blowing and wickety. Can't see much. You just can't see much. That snow is really dumping right now. What's going on, Ooga Booga Baby? 2 years in a row of severe widespread cold weather snaps. Well, it's gonna happen. It's winter! Winter, winter, winter. Also, by the way, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, all the links are in the description below this live stream. If you want to follow me on social media, they are all down there as we're tracking this winter storm. Weather is active and just in time for Christmas. And there's a guy standing out there not knowing what to do, and there's a car waiting, of course, for the light to turn. You can already tell right on the side here of how much snow has actually accumulated as they plow all the roads. It's not illegal as long as the roads are closed, Ooga Booga Baby. If the roads are closed, then it is illegal. But the roads are not closed, as you can see. There are cars parked around, and there are people driving. So, roads are not closed here. But if they close, you know why. Because the weather is wicked. So, yeah, we are keeping an eye on this winter storm. But also, we're keeping an eye on our own weather. But before we actually get into that, here's a look at the lake effect snow forecast on the NAM 3-kilometer model, so we can clearly see with what we're dealing with here. Lots of lake effect snow going to continue all the way through tomorrow morning. This is not going to get any better. It is not ending. This is going to continue to become a huge problem. It may not even be until, in some portions of Buffalo, until literally Sunday morning, when the lake effect snow will likely shift to your south. But again, you're literally bordering it. If the winds shift just a little bit more out of the southwesterly direction, Buffalo could get significant amounts of lake effect snow. But right now, this is looking really nasty, very significant with this amount of snowfall that is anticipated. In fact, we could be looking at so much snowfall. Where's our pivotal weather map? There we go. That some areas here, especially, and I have to emphasize this. I cannot emphasize enough, I should say. Some of these areas here, ooh, there's 100 inches. Okay. I did not even see that. Right there. Yeah. Right there, 101 inches of snowfall additionally through the next 60 hours. This is only running through early Monday morning. Actually, this would complete the lake effect snow event. Now, will this happen? Probably not, but it is an outlying possibility that you could get 101 inches almost in Buffalo, to your southeast, to your east. Buffalo specifically could get an additional 60 inches of snowfall. I mean, I don't think there will be 101 inches, but we'll find out after this lake effect snow event ends to see what the rulers picked up. Because if 101 inches does fall on top of the already 15 inches that has already fallen, this could be a historic amount of snowfall that Buffalo has ever seen. Ever! That beats a previous record back in November. So that is something to really watch of how much lake effect snow could actually fall with this storm, and it looks pretty nasty. Some of these areas here near Watertown could get 45 to 50 inches of snowfall. This is additional snowfall, all thanks again to Winter Storm Elliot, that is hampering and just battering the region with strong winds. So you're just beginning to see the early stages of this. This is going to get a little stronger before it gets better. Also, what we have to monitor closely is our next storm system lurking out there in the Pacific, going to hit the west coast of California. It is this storm that we are really watching closely, and the models are very consistently showing that this is going to be a strong atmospheric river. In particular, this looks to be a big concerning amount of water that is going to fall with this storm. And in particular, well to the north here of my area, we can be looking at a lot. And then more rain, according to the GFS model, for Wednesday into Thursday. So this is a very long duration rain event for California standards. Actually, let's go to Weather Bell. Oopsie. Let's go there. And then we'll see about this little monster over here for Thursday and Friday. We are still going to be in and out of showers. And then another storm system knocks on the door for the weekend. So it's just going to be a prolonged, repeated period of rainfall. We do need the rain, not going to lie. But too much in a short amount of time gonna really exacerbate the flood problems that we're already been dealing with minorly with the last storm. So something to keep in mind here going forward with these systems as they march across the Pacific. Now, the first system in particular could really deliver the biggest amount of rainfall. In fact, rainfall totals all the way through Saturday look quite impressive here. Look at this, 5 inches. Now, with the first system, again, excuse me, we're looking at about 2 to 3 inches of rainfall. Still quite a bit, not as much as the latest run. Very interesting to see the downtrends here, and we'll see if that actually continues, but looks pretty significant for our area. 2 inches all the way through Tuesday morning, and again, with additional rainfall after that through Wednesday, and maybe even more there through Sunday. I'm very curious to see how much rainfall we're actually going to get after this model run completes itself, because that's a lot of water. Not gonna lie, that's a lot of total amount of rainfall that is going to fall. And then there's your storm, and then another one comes in on the heels of this storm. Really, not much ridging out there. It is also interesting to see how the GFS finally corrected itself with this ridge. It's not as strong, so if it's weaker, we can get this atmospheric river of moisture to kind of knuckle itself in. We're going to see on how this pans out, but this ridge also a lot weaker. Not as weak, not as, sorry for my speaking here, not as weak as a 0.6Z run. All right, and it's nothing like the 0Z run. I don't know. I mean, just this is wicked. I mean, why can't the GFS just have a solution to things? I just don't get it. But yeah, we're going to watch this closely, because the more storms we get, the more problems add up. And again, there's so much of that, and this really catches my eye. Then we'll get back to the winter side of things, is that the European model, this is a Euro model, folks. This is the ensemble forecast of the European model. Speaking of all the rain that we're getting, is really, really aggressive, and it has been aggressive for the last 5 model runs. This has not backed off at all. So it really is concerning to me to see this amount of rain potentially on the ensemble forecast through Saturday morning. I mean, if we look at the European model, let alone the operational forecast, we have 5 to 6 inches of rain in our area in about 10 days. Roughly in the 10-day period. So it's going to be storm after storm after storm. What's up, Keith Evans? How are you doing? So lots of rain for much of the West Coast. This is going to be, this could last for a while. And also for Washington too, on the ensemble forecast. Really going pretty crazy up there with the rainfall, but you guys need it. It's been very dry up there overall so far this winter season. So very wicked weather, far above average rainfall amounts are anticipated with this output. I mean, this is super aggressive. You're not gonna lie, you can't get anything better than this, with a strong Pacific jet stream really extending its reach into our area. So of course the details are murky with these type of events. You just can't forecast individual storm very well, but you got to look at the model trends. We got to look at what's gonna possibly happen. Am I going to live stream on the Tuesday's storm? We will see, because right now there is some murkiness to that. In fact, let's take a look at the wind speed forecast on there. I'm only going to live stream if there's going to be a lot of wind. All right, so let's go and take a look at that. I bet you it went down. It's trending weaker. Oh, no, it's not. It's actually trending a little stronger. So that's very important to take note of, is that the river of moisture looks a lot more impressive. And even on here, look at this. A lot of river of moisture. So there's going to be flood problems, I do believe, on areas, on small creeks and streams. This is a warmer... This is also a warmer storm. So snow levels will be about 7,000 to 8,000 feet. Versus the 2,000 to 3,000 feet that we had with our last atmospheric river, which was a lot colder. So when is the next live stream? Ooga Booga Baby asks me. Maybe Tuesday. Again, I do not know yet. There's a lot. This could change a little bit. This might move north. This might move south. But right now, there is no set stream for next week for the time being. All right. But thank you for asking. Snow totals from the Sierra, David, on the Euro. Ooh, that must be... Let's take a look at that really quickly. Curious to see that. So let's go to the Euro. Let's go over to snowfall totals. I'm very curious to see then what this is going to look like. Okay. That's a lot of snow on the... Oh, yeah, this is uptrending. Definitely uptrending since yesterday. We were at 98 inches. Now we're at 116 inches, 117 inches. Big uptrend on the snowfall totals there on the Euro. That could be a big deal. That's an average too, by the way. That's not the actual total snowfall that is likely to fall. Yeah, those roads are definitely getting covered up, and the building across the way is gone. Can't see the building now. It is snowing so hard there on the Watertown live camera. Hi, David. It's been crazy up here. Cold snow, then freezing rain this morning. Oh, yeah, it's been wild up there, Keith Evans. But Keith Evans, what are your thoughts about our wet pattern back west here? I mean, you're going to get the brunt of this wet weather and stormy conditions. I want to hear your opinion. Not so La Nina-like, that's for sure. Nothing even close to a La Nina. More El Nino-like. And I do agree with you 100% on that, Michael. But yeah, this is a live look at the Watertown, New York camera from Jake Johnson Properties. Love you a lot. Thank you for letting me share your camera with you in previous live streams. You're just awesome for letting me do this. Mike Plummer was his name. Or is his name. Going to be really strong low pressure systems. 960 millibar lows west of Washington. Yeah, big time. Actually, you know what? Then you're going to say, oh, wow. And I like when Keith says, oh, wow, because it's hilarious, actually. When he says, oh, wow. Oh, wow moment for you, Keith Evans. Let's take a look at the 250 millibar jet. Actually, let's look at the last model run. You would really see this as crazy. Look at that jet stream. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's freezing up on me. This is the last run, and you can see how strong that literally is. Look at this. Very intense jet stream. But of course, it wants a ridge of high pressure. Now, this model run wants a lesser ridge pattern. Actually, it hasn't rendered all the way. But yeah, big time low pressure systems over the Washington area. There is going to be a lot of problems. That is for sure. Actually, a 968 millibar hitting Washington. Oh, yeah. That is going to be very strong. So we're likely to get our big storm in here on Monday next week. Or this coming week. We are in a moderate La Nina, but this is more like an El Nino. Yeah, I know, right? Which tells us La Nina is weakening. And I think we could be even at a neutral phase by the end of next month. By the end of January. It's looking pretty likely about that. Yeah, I mean, rainfall for our area is every day. Every day it rains. I love it. Rain, rain, rain. Snow, 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 and it's snowing pretty good there on the Buffalo live camera. Not Buffalo. Watertown, I get confused. Could almost look like Buffalo at this point, though. Aiden, some La Ninas can have jet streams more to the south. Yeah, that can happen, Michael Guerrero. It's more variable, though, right? We have a more variable jet stream. That's why our pattern has been so dry the last 2.5 weeks. Actually, the last 2 weeks or so. Finally, it's going to break off with another storm system. It also feels so weird seeing snow on the ground in Oklahoma. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty far south to see that. But guess what? It's not going to last too long. And you can blame the pattern change for that. Actually, let's go over to the central U.S. Look at this pattern. It is actually going to be warming up there. So you're literally going to go from temperatures way below average on the model. Look at this. Way below average to changing the temperatures to above average. Look at this. In Oklahoma, 20 to 30 degree above average temperatures. Missouri, 30 degree temperature, 30 degrees above normal for Thursday morning. Goodbye, winter. Welcome back to 60s, maybe the 70s in the deep south after this Arctic air mass moves through. And yeah, look at this. Really warm. 50s. What about that for you if you are in Iowa? Welcome back to 50s. You're literally at negative 20 degrees right now. I mean, this is pretty insane. Even 80s down there in Texas. So a very, very warm weather pattern is coming back to the United States, especially for the eastern half. Going to see some possibly record temperatures. That is a big possibility here, and it stays around for at least over the next 10 days as soon as it commences. So this is not changing. You are going to be seeing a big warm-up with cooler and wetter weather back west. So we are going to see a big old pattern flip. Isn't that funny, though? The pattern decides, oh, we're going to change. We're going to mix things up. And another atmospheric river hits California. Well, we'll see about that at least. Models are trending wetter on this one, so it will be interesting to see if that actually does commence itself. Because that would be a pretty healthy atmospheric river. Actually, not super healthy. It looks more healthier than it looks on the model. But definitely some rain. The surface high over our area. And there it is. Oh, we got a surface low that can develop right here along this baroclinic zone. So that will be quite interesting to see how that's going to ride along the flow. That could be another big storm that could develop if it all sets up perfectly. Yeah, that looks to be another baroclinic surface low trying to deepen. So, going to be very interesting to see this model render. Gonna be interesting. So back to our snow coverage. Oh, we got the full-on snowplow out there doing its job. They're going to be out there all night doing this. They're not going to stop. At least the snow has lightened up a lot. You can see the building for once. What's up, Janet O'Connor? How are you? Retired. How are you doing? Hello from far north Michigan. You should hear the wind blowing here. Oh, yeah, it's bad there. It is very, very strong. There are snow drifts, actually, on the satellite imagery. If we can bring that up, see if I can do that for you. So if we go and look at this, you can see the snow drifts. This is something you don't see very often. Literally, all of this is blowing snow, drifting snow across the ground. Those are not clouds. That's all blowing, drifting snow. And that's something, folks? Isn't that interesting or what? Pretty cool to see that. Man, that is very intense. Lots of cold air. You can see it over the lakes. That's really wild. What's up, Aiden Day? How are you? But yeah, lots of snow coming down right now. Looks like it got a little heavier. And you know, that's how lake effect snow behaves, right? It gets heavier, and here it comes. Really heavy again. Building really starting to disappear a little bit more. Weather is so fascinating. I know. It is fascinating, Aiden. It's going to be fascinating to see your area warm up in Oklahoma. You're going to go right back into the 60s and 70s, perhaps. So while this cold air is nice to have, not going to last forever. Waiting to lose power here. Laughing out loud. I have trees and limbs breaking all around. Oh my goodness. Retired Leo, where are you exactly located in Michigan? What part of Michigan? Oh wow, look at this snowfall coming down now. That is really coming down again. That building is gone. That's what lake effect snow will do. It will reduce the visibility awfully quick. Dang, look at all this blowing snow now. Oh my gosh. Serious. Wow, this visibility really reducing. Really reducing. Wow. That visibility is really low. Big time blizzard coming in. Waiting. Okay. So no new from you, retired Leo. But look at the snow. And the girl's walking out in that. Run! That's snow. Oh my gosh, that girl's running across the street. Yeah, you better walk across the street fast. You're jaywalking. Very grateful that we're not dealing with the cold here in Arizona. I know, same here. Right now it is 54 degrees here. It's actually warmer today than it was yesterday. But we might get back down into the low 40s tomorrow because the dense fog is going to come right back in. The air has been so saturated here, and it's going to only get more saturated with this atmospheric river coming in. Man, this snow is coming down. That is really dumping. Looks like Peoria right now. So yeah, blowing snow there. Yep. Snow has ended actually. Well, when you look at it from the sky, it's not actually snowing, but it's just blowing snow is what you're dealing with. Wow, the snow is just pouring. Here comes the snow plow again. Oh wait, no, they're not plowing at the moment. That is some pretty intense snowfall. So after the storm, it gets real with the cold. That's when pipes burst, especially in Texas. Yeah, Mace. It's cold there. That's for sure. It's really cold. All right, let me get an update on my GFS model. You guys, you know how I get with these storms, right? So can you do me a favor? Let me know. Oh, wait, you know what? I don't think it's far enough. Okay, never mind. It hasn't rendered far enough. Okay, it looks like our pattern is just going to dry out after the 10-day-ish period. According to the GFS model. Maybe not, we'll see. But it looks like the trends are going to favor that ridge to build. In our area, it's been consistent. So the rain might end before the 10 days is up, according to the GFS, which is unfortunate, but we will take what we can get. Hello from 0 degrees in Cleveland. What's up, James Hall? It's cold there. Very cold. It's cold about everywhere, including that man that's walking on the snow. Yeah, that visibility is really dropping at times because of all the blowing snow. And this is just the start. In fact, if we go to Watertown right now, that's where the heaviest snow is really dumping. Any legendary thunder snow yet? Nope, I did not see any thunder snow right now. Nothing that I can see, but it is snowing hard and it is windy. Well, things can change since it's far out. Well, Lily Marie Bell, the thing is, it's been consistent over the last 5 model runs. Hopefully the GFS actually behaves itself because it's not doing its job. I mean, what a crazy model change. I mean, the GFS, the European, this is a 12Z European model, has a big storm hitting California while, wait a second. The GFS has a ridge that's going to be building on top of us. Oh, I don't like the GFS models sometimes. But big time snow's coming down right now. So, yeah, we're watching the cameras closely here. Let's take a look at our another camera. Right over here in, where is this at? 100th Mountain Division Monument Park. And that's what we're dealing with. Very intense snowfall. Blizzard conditions. It's wild. Just your typical GFS. Yep. Here in Phoenix, we have a decent chance of rain on Wednesday. Really? Let me see that. Oh, yeah. That looks really significant for Arizona standards. And then that might be your only storm you get. Unfortunately. But yeah, here's a look at, again, the live camera, the Monument Park in Watertown. Snowing pretty good. Snowflakes flying there. Not so bad there, but depending on what camera you look at, it could be really rough sometimes. Here's another camera. This is at Madison Barracks Marina Sackett's Harbor, New York. And it's coming down. There are times those lights almost want to disappear because the snow is coming down at a pretty good clip. You can really see the blowing snow. Oh yeah, great news for even Arizona for rainfall. Much needed rainfall for them also. Yeah. Well, we'll take what we can get. We just had a decent storm on December 3rd where we got almost an inch of rain here in the Phoenix. That's good. Yeah, look at the lights almost disappearing. That snow is really whipping up. Really whipping up. Yeah, I'm just hoping our storms... The first one likely to be this biggie. Likely to be the big one. But I'm not liking what the GFS has after that. It's so complicated. You know what? This model is a lot different. It's a lot different than the last one. The last one didn't really have much of moisture. This one actually has a little bit more punch to it. Oh, this is a cockeyed weather pattern. My dogs won't go outside, David. Well, because it's cold. Hi, David. This is epic. Yeah, Angie's. Yeah, it's definitely epic. Euro has been spot on for California so far. And that asks me the question, Michael Guerrero. And I need your input on this. Okay? I need your honest, best input on these models. The GFS beyond the 10-day period seems to have a ridge, but the European does not seem to want to have the ridge for California. So that makes me ask this question. Should I believe the GFS or should I believe the European model? That's where I'm getting the mix up here, because the GFS wants a ridge and the European model wants a whole different weather pattern. I mean, it wants storm after storm after storm. What's up, Chase McLean? Welcome to the stream. Again, we are tracking right now some serious heavy snowfall in Watertown, New York. And it is definitely coming down there right now. Merry Christmas to all of you. If you're new to the stream, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell notification, and also chat here with us. And also check out our Weather Force Discord server. There's a link in the description below this live stream if you're really interested in participating in that. Again, share, like, and subscribe if you're new and you really like the live weather content. No snow here in the KRF airport. Yeah, it's probably, you're only going to see maybe a teeny bit of snow. KRF. Oh, that guy's running. Run, run. Looks like visibilities have improved a little bit now. It's not snowing as hard, but that's not to say it will snow hard again. Definitely a lot better visibilities than it was earlier. Yes, we have, let me go and look at North Michigan as far as snow goes. And yeah, snow is definitely coming down there. If you are in Gaylord in northern Michigan, if you're in Boyan Falls, if you are in the East Jordan area, lots of lake effect snow coming in. You can really make it out here. Can't miss it. It's all the blue stuff that you see. That's all the snow that's coming down in the area. But to the south, if we look at a different Doppler radar, there is definitely a lot of lake effect snow here over Holland, over Douglas, over Port Sheldon, Grand Haven. Pockets of more intense snowfall. There might be times it breaks up. There might be times where it's just snowing really hard. And if we play this through, you can see the lake effect snow really moving through. Just, it's kind of off and on. Sometimes it just dumps and sometimes it doesn't. And there is some banding here along to go with that. Some intense, more deeper snow bands. And that is the lake effect snow that you are seeing. And there's a lot of it. Let's go over to the Buffalo area where there is some pretty intense snow bands coming in. In Wisconsin, we didn't get that. Yeah, lake effect. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably on the eastern side of Lake Michigan, or on the eastern side of Michigan State. Get those boots, I agree. So yeah, look at this snow band. It's just sitting here. I mean, it's not moving. It's just stationary, moving at 0 miles an hour, the band. And that's what really causes all this snow to accumulate. And let's take a look here at Watertown, because there's lake effect snow happening there too. And this is also forming. Yeah, definitely coming down at a good clip right now there. Okay, where is my cameras? Okay, there we go. So definitely snowing, and look at the cut roads. They're covered. Time to get the snow plow out, bud. What's up, Andy Pizza? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. By the way, share this if you're new. Get the word out to people, because this is a blizzard-like weather pattern currently going on. Looking at the latest GFS model, it is out of control. I hate that. I can't even stand the GFS anymore. And I cannot stand about that guy running down the sidewalk. Michael Guerrero, let's see what you had to say. Gotta see model trends as it gets closer. I would believe more on the Euro for my thoughts. If Euro trends what GFS is thinking, then the GFS may be spot on. Okay. A lot of times the GFS trends towards the Euro as it gets closer. Okay. All right. David, your thoughts about California drought if Euro is correct? Oh my goodness, witnessing a mega blizzard right there. Woo! Big time snow blow drifts right there. Big time. That actually got my attention. So as far as the Euro goes, if it were to pan out like that, I don't think it would be a drought busting kind of 2 weeks. It would certainly make a dent in the drought. So like right now we're under extreme drought. It would probably give us a moderate drought at the very most. It would lower it down to that level, but we would still be in a drought probably all the way through the end of the year. Through the end of the water year. That is through May. Where's this camera, David? Watertown, New York. Watertown, New York. And that wind is just blowing. You can't even... I mean, the visibility is really being reduced because of all the blowing and heavy snowfall. That is really poor visibility. Man, that is really coming down. Big fan, David. Hope all is well with you. Be your grandparents' house Christmas and or New Year's. Yeah, everything is doing good with my grandparents. Man, you can't even see that building. You can't even see that building. It's gone. Literally gone. Man, you could even barely see the road anymore. That is really poor. That is dumping. How much snow will I get in Buffalo, New York? Oh boy, you do not want to know. Depending on where you're at, you could see maybe 100 inches. 100 inches of snowfall. In fact, if we take a look at the NAM model on that, there is your answer. Let's see, right there. 101 inches. Oh, let me zoom this in. Right here. 101 inches of snowfall. 101 inches. We still have February and March, maybe April and May, David, for California. Love the trend, David, with the drought improvement. Yeah, but again, it's called assuming that the Euro is correct. You know, we could wish and well. We could play the wish and well game and be like, oh, the Euro is going to win this. There's going to be a lot of rain. Oh, yeah. You know, we don't know. It's concerning that the GFS is not on board with the next, 2 weeks. And I don't like that. I don't like that the GFS has actually trended drier at the end of the rainy period, which hopefully is an outlier. Yeah, Buffalo 60 inches, but some of the isolated areas 101 inches. Andy, 101 inches, potentially, if this model comes out to be correct. That's the NAM 3 kilometer. Let's take a look at the HRRR model, because this is also looking really concerning. Yeah, let's pray that the GFS model is wrong. I agree. Yesterday, it was just looking remember Michael Guerrero yesterday at 0Z? It was just putting storm after storm and after storm, and now it's like, okay, this pattern may get a little complicated. It just doesn't want to agree. 53 inches in the next 2 days in Buffalo, 40 to 50 inches. Now, again, that's the HRRR model, the NAM 3 kilometer model. In the next 2 days, probably the NAM 3 kilometer could be an outlier here, but if it comes true, this would really just shred, or this would just literally shard all. What is the word on my? This would break many records, historic records in the United States for the most snowfall in a short amount of time. And I mean, that's 8 feet of snow, 100 inches. That is just, it is possible though. Doesn't surprise me. Are actually pretty though. Ha 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 ha. They are. They are pretty. So big time snow for Buffalo, for Watertown, it's looking bad. And that's where this camera is currently located. Located currently in Buffalo, New York. Not Buffalo, I just said Watertown, and I'm just used to saying Buffalo. But yeah, you get the point. It is in Watertown. And yeah, the road needs to be plowed. Come on, plows, get out there and plow the road, because it is filling up with snow. And sometimes it is very heavy, like it was earlier. I mean, you can see hardly anything in the distance. Now you can see a little bit better. The winds here are screaming through the town. South of me, we had a 79 mile an hour wind gust. My gosh, Andy. That is wild. Yeah, that snow is like about a foot deep right there. So there has already been over 12 inches of snow that has fallen in the Watertown, New York area. Looks icy under the snow on the road. Yeah. Truck just crashed. Are you kidding me, retired Leo? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Accidents. People need to stay off the roads. Stay off the roads. Stay home. Don't cause accidents. My wind chime outside has icicles hanging on it here in Wisconsin. Isn't that pretty? Wow. Is it moving around though, Angie's? Is it able to still ring and make some nice, beautiful sounds? Oh, horrible to hear that car crash. My goodness. Or truck accident. Here's a look at the snow now out of Saggett's Harbor in New York. That snow is just coming down as hard as it can be. Still haven't lost the lights in the distance, though. The black truck lost it on the curve. Look at the feed. Look at the feed. That's in Michigan, though. I don't have the Michigan traffic cameras. Let me see if I can go to Michigan for traffic cameras. You would have to tell me, though, which camera it is, though. Retired Leo, because there's so many cameras. Wow, there's a lot of severe snow and ice on the roads now across the New York region, so this is pretty bad. And you can see no visibility. Nothing to be found because the snow is coming down pretty hard. No, the one you were running. Oh, I did not catch that. Wait, there was a truck accident? I did not spot it then. Let me go back. Let me see if I can witness this. It's probably... Okay, so this was like a few minutes ago. I cannot see... I'm going to rewind this and see if I can witness the accident. Yeah, okay, I'm on the right camera. Yeah. I don't see it yet. I'm playing this through, everyone. It might be a little delayed on the camera. And that's because I'm seeing if I can witness this accident, because I didn't spot it. I have to feed the dogs and try to get them to go outside. Haha, chat later. Thank you, David. Thank you for tuning in, Angie's Peter. I do appreciate that. I don't see him on the curb. I don't, that truck did not. Let me see. Oh, yes. I see that. I literally... Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that pickup truck. Yeah, if you guys look closely, he actually hits the bank of snow. He actually hits... Watch this. Watch this truck. Let me get my epic pin. Watch this truck right here. Okay, no, it's coming up. It's coming up. Okay, it's this truck coming right now. Okay, what in the heck is wrong with my epic pin? Can't even get anything to work. Hold on, folks. I need a... Okay, it should work now. All right, here we go. It's this car right here. Watch what happens. Crashed. Right there. Let's look at a replay of that. And it crashes. Here it is again. Boom. Can't believe he actually hit the curb. Can't believe that. That's crazy. One last time. I cannot help it and stop seeing that. I wish I can zoom in, but boom, hits the snow block and boom, he hits. He makes contact with that curb. Let's see if how he reacts when he gets out. Let's see how he reacts. Oh, he's getting out. I'm even surprised he saw where the parking spot was in the first place. Guy doesn't even care. Person is walking out, running. Run. Oh my goodness. Guess what? You're famous, bud, for crashing your vehicle. Look at that. There's a guy coming out of the vehicle. Yes! All right, you guys, I will be right back. I need to help my grandma with something. I will be back. Enjoy the camera. It shouldn't take long. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. But yeah, that's the guy that crashed his vehicle because he was not careful. All right, I'm back. I am back. So again, this is what we're dealing with. Right now, lots of snow coming down on the road. I was running up and down those stairs. Yeah, a lot of exercise right there for me. Okay, gotta do a little walk. Y'all stay safe and warm tonight. Yep. So, yep, please be safe, all right? Hopefully you do not lose your power. That would be very bad. For you to lose your power like that. But yeah, keeping an eye on the cameras live on my channel. That lake effect snow is really coming down. I've got wood. Got wood behind my house. Hear the tree coming down left and right. Oh my. Yeah, the winds are really strong in the Buffalo, New York area. That's what we're seeing right now on our live cameras. Blowing, drifting snow. It is wicked out there. And when we take a look at our live cameras here, also in the Buffalo region, this is what you might be seeing. Nothing but a gray screen. I mean, look at this. A lot of heavy snow coming down across the area. And again, the wind is scary. That's what you're saying. That's crazy, Andy Pisa. It's wild there. Some of these cameras are actually out and they are actually not working because the conditions are so bad that the power is actually out. I mean, you can't even see this. Can't even see. That's all blowing snow right there on the camera. You can't even see the road. Barely see the road if there's even a road there. I mean, that is really coming down. Thunder snow, I don't see any. I've not captured any thunder snow right now. But that is a lot of wind and some cold temperatures. Here's another camera. Again, no visibility at all. It is just snowing as hard as it can be on the camera. Again, that is in the Buffalo region, right off Lake Erie. You can see how big Lake Erie is, and that's why this is a perfect area for heavy lake effect snow. Really heavy. And so visibility is definitely being reduced because of all that. But yeah, definitely reduced visibility there. Definitely reduced. Snowfall rates 5 inches an hour. Yeah, that's more like it. Maybe even 6 inches an hour. That's a lot. It's a lot of snow that's coming down in that short amount of time. So yeah, this is a live look right now at the 10th Mountain Division Monument at Thompson Park. And it's snowing pretty good there. Here's another live camera again. This is in the public square, Watertown, New York region, where it is snowing pretty good. It's coming down at a good clip right now. Gonna be in the mid-60s this weekend here in Las Vegas. Yeah, it's gonna be warm also back here around where I live. That's gonna be the nice thing. It's gonna be nice and warm. Not cold, not super duper cold, but not super duper warm even. Nice and mild. 80 to 100 mile an hour wind gusts along the lake shore. I can believe it. Those winds are really epic right now. Around Lake Erie, coming off of it, very intense winds. I don't think 100 mile an hour wind gusts, but more like, say, 80, maybe 85, maybe 90 even, at the very most. But 100 is a little high. But, again, that's me, but maybe to you it's probably about 100. That's really strong. That is nasty. And it's going to stay around, those winds, not going to get any better until this weather system departs. How's everybody doing, though? How's everyone enjoying the live stream, the live coverage on this winter storm? Visibility kind of getting reduced again due to the heavy snowfall that's coming down. Man, they have to get out there and plow the roads again. That is a lot of snow that's coming down. A lot of snow. We also have a chance of rain by late Tuesday and Wednesday from the same storm hitting California. Yeah, what's up, Bright Moonlight Happiness? How are you? What's up, Diana? So yeah, there is definitely rain chances for your area as that storm does move to the south. It's going to be pretty strong for Nevada standards, but it's good that we're getting the rain, right? All of us back west. I might be doing a live stream on this. It might be warranted based on the latest model guidance. It shouldn't surprise me if we do see high-end wind products out of this winter storm that hits our area. So a live stream might be considered, to be quite honest. The high-res models are not in line yet. They don't render that far. But doesn't surprise me. We're going to have a big-time storm here in California. Also, our waves are going to be really high. So something to keep in mind on. I mean, we could have sustained winds here, perhaps approaching 32 to 34 miles an hour. That is quite strong. That is a big deal for our area. And when we take a look at the 850 millibar winds, they are strong. And surface winds, even stronger. So yeah, this is a big deal. This is a monster storm. This is a big. It's gonna definitely get the new probably national news' attention. You might hear a lot about it on the Weather Channel eventually, when they ever talk about California. Thanks for covering the winter weather conditions. Of course, Angela Parker, I'm literally the only one doing it today. No one is live on this but me. And I decided, you know what? I'm going to do a little live stream on this. I'm not streaming all night. I don't think that's needed. Unless you guys really want me to. I would probably, if I streamed it, I would probably do it until midnight. Because I want to see this snowfall accumulation. This is pretty entertaining. Yeah, California, Nevada, and Arizona do need it. Yes, we do. We need the rain. Rain, rain, come again. Come again tomorrow. This is a pretty big atmospheric river that is going to hit our area. I mean, a big atmospheric river. So we're going to get hit pretty good with rain out of this. So, okay, looks like the snow plows should be out there really soon, getting the roads cleared out from all the snow that has fallen. But how's everyone doing? How's everybody enjoying the live coverage? You can see the blowing snow with those car headlights. Man, can't even park there. It's so much snow. Thank you for the $5 donation, Chase McLean. I do appreciate that. How come there wasn't any severe weather with such a powerful storm as this one? Was it because it was already cold, kind of? Yes, Chase, that's one of the reasons why, but also the surface low was much further north. It wasn't really tapping in a lot of subtropical moisture from the Gulf of Mexico. And so it's all about location of the surface low in relation to the Gulf of Mexico and the Atlantic. That's one of the reasons why there was no severe weather with this. There was nothing. And besides, it's the time of the year, right? This is December. This is mid to late December. And so you're not going to really hear a lot about severe weather. That doesn't usually come in until like late February, early March is when it kind of starts picking up. But it's really in full swing in like April and May. That's when you hear a lot about severe weather. I'm afraid we will get a power outage. Yeah, don't be afraid of that. Just make sure you have your flashlight, food, and water. That's the best I can say right now. All right? Because you probably will lose your power. That's why you guys should have hopefully been listening to the National Weather Service for these weather alerts, you know? There was a 50-car wreck in Ohio, and sadly one person passed. Oh no. Why do people drive out in this? Can someone answer that question? Why do people drive out in this wicked weather? It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. How low is the low pressure area? On the RTMA analysis, it's down to about 1,000 or 971 millibars right now. Okay, there goes the snow plows. They're getting those snow plows out already. Again, it's about time. Because there is so much snow. Yup. It's really unfortunate. Because people don't listen. People don't know how to listen sometimes. They'll just do it because, oh, it's not snowing very hard. Doesn't mean it won't snow hard in like 15 minutes. Person didn't even plow the road. Okay, here comes the snow plow, it looks like. There it is. Snow plow activated. How much wind there if it was 930 millibars? Oh, if it was 930 millibars, there would be gusts over the Great Lakes, probably about 120 miles an hour, maybe. 130 maybe, 140 even. Now that's some pretty good snow coming down. Unfortunately, there has been 12 total fatalities from this system in multiple states. My gosh. That is really scary. 15 now. Wow, 15? Wow. Telling you, this winter storm is epic. Look at this blowing snow. And this is really crazy. Well, guess what? It will be our turn to get the wicked weather. And they said that they warned everyone to stay home. And he then called his family members, and they all went to help him, but they got stuck also. He just got home right now, 12 hours in the cold. Oh my gosh, people. 3 fatalities in Oklahoma, 3 in Kansas, 3 in Kentucky, 1 in Missouri, 1 in Ohio, 1 in Oregon, 1 in Maryland, and 1 in Tennessee. Dang. See, because people don't listen. I'm not trying to whine and gripe about it, but please, listen to your National Weather Service. Listen to your local weather officials. I mean, I know people like to be out there in the cold, but this magnitude of cold is absurd. You can't be out in this. It is not survivable. You can't live like this outside, walking and striving the streets, because the snow is coming down. It's cold. It's windy. It's wicked. It's literally stormy, essentially. That's what we're dealing with. A winter storm on steroids. So, all I gotta say is please stay home. Wait until probably tomorrow afternoon when the winds will subside gradually, and then really wait until Sunday to do your travels. Because by Sunday, when you're away from the Great Lakes, winds will be a lot lighter, and there won't be really any blowing or drifting snow. Still really rough tonight into tomorrow, though. Sometimes, though, not listening can cost you a life. Yeah, absolutely. Not listening to the weather officials. I mean, if I was in Buffalo and I heard about this coming, I would be a little scared. I would literally be like, what am I going to do? How am I going to... What if our power goes out? I would be pretty nervous. A system this strong. I mean, wow. It's pretty insanity. And just to show you how strong this winter storm actually is, if I can bring it up here. Look at the snow drifts. I want you guys to please look at this. I mean, look at the blowing snow over Indiana, over Ohio. Look at this from earlier today. You could literally see the blowing snow. I mean, look at that. Even earlier this morning, even my gate came down and power went out for a few minutes. Jeez. That is insanity. That is crazy. Look at that. All the blowing snow. Actually, let me see on the weather stations. Let's take a look at those, because we really need to see these current winds of this winter storm. By the way, that's my weather station right there. 52 degrees. Not bad. Yeah, look at these winds right here. Like, we're talking 33 to 45 miles an hour, 47 mile an hour wind gust near in the on the Illinois border. These winds are definitely intense, really strong. And they are still blowing. Look at this, 44, 48. We're talking almost 50 mile an hour winds. And especially on the Great Lakes here, where we are seeing gusts up to 46 to 60 miles an hour. So these are some serious winds. And you can even see, look at the heavy lake effect snow on these stations. Maybe this is your weather station. Maybe you like viewing it on your end, you know, and it's definitely blowing hard. Yeah, I'm checking Buffalo right now, and the winds are strong. 40 mile an hour wind gusts, 27, 26, 38 miles an hour. $50 mile an hour winds. We got 44 there in Ohio. I mean, it's still really strong. You got gusts up to 55 here. I mean, it's really intense. 42 there. Let me go to the National Weather Service. I bet you let's go to observations. And let's see these actual wind gusts, because these are strong. Yeah, look at this. Right in here. Definitely gusts over 40 to near 50 miles an hour. We got a 47 right here, mile an hour wind gust. But especially up here, we're getting gusts anywhere between 35 to almost 50 miles an hour. Look at Lake Michigan. Or Lake Erie, I should say. 61 mile an hour wind gust, 60 right here. It is blowing pretty harshly. Let's see if we can get a stronger wind gust. Come on. 56. No, we got 56 there. 61 is all I can find of some of the higher end wind gusts that we're getting out of this storm. Down to the south, though, there are gusts between 30 to 40 miles an hour, so it is very intense. Still some big-time winds rolling over the area. If the skies would open up, we could really see this lake effect snow in full swing, because it is very intense. If we go through satellite here, check near Jamestown, New York. I've got a friend down there. Okay, I will check Jamestown. Hold on a second. You can see that there's some lake effect snow right there over Lake Ontario. Oh, wait, no, that's not Lake Ontario. Lake Ontario's over here. Oopsie. But yeah, look at how intense this storm is. Very intense. All right, Jamestown, you were saying? Jamestown, New York. So that's down over here. This is where Jamestown is. It's in the New York region, and definitely wicked out there. Lots of wind, lots of moderate to heavy snowfall, and it is cold. No doubt, it is cold. 5 degrees, some areas here, down at 2. Down to 2 degrees. Literally on the cusp of reaching 0 degrees outside. And away from the lake effect snow, it's -7. But it's not snowing, but it is cold. It is very cold. And this cold Arctic air is going to continue for a while. You can see, though, temperatures did warm up to -4, but look it up here to the north, -20 degrees with another snowstorm that's coming in up here to the north. You can see more freezing rain and ice across Washington, but up here especially, it is really cold. -20s. And there's more lake effect snow. Look at this. right here. Really forming quickly. Actually, let's see if we are able to bring up that. Yeah, you can see it right here. Some of the lake effect snow really forming because of how cold these temperatures actually are. And here's more lake effect snow. Look at this over Michigan. Could really see it just blowing. Quite intense, if you ask me. So definitely going to continue with that theme for a while. Still have not plowed this the roads yet. They are just going to keep on filling up with snow. Thanks for the live coverage. I can't take this cold. It's freezing. I know. I know. It is cold for you, Justin Monique. Is it windy there, Justin? I'm sure it's very windy there. Speaking of Erie, Pennsylvania, it is -2, -4 degrees there right now. It is mighty cold. Ooh, I got it. I think I just found... There's Jamestown. I was way off. Oh my gosh. See, these towns are hard to see. But yeah, -4 degrees there right now with gusts up to 50 miles an hour. So it is windy. It's wicked. Yes, it's very windy, 50+ mile-per-hour winds. Oh, yeah. Very windy right now in Erie, Pennsylvania. Like he just said, 50 to near almost 60 mile-an-hour wind gusts. -5 there, brother. -5. I wonder what it feels like over there. I'm sure it feels so dang cold. I'm very curious to see how cold it is there. Let's bring up our wind chill index. Feels like feels literally like -15, -20 degrees there. Wow. And actually, snowfall totals for Erie, Pennsylvania could come up significantly when the winds change direction. Still have the opportunity of getting maybe a foot just off the coast there or just along the shoreline and to the north, 50 inches over Lake Erie. But especially Buffalo could take the winning jackpot for 101 inches of snow. Another look at that. 101 stinking inches. Hey, if you're still here, Michael, how are you doing, Michael? Guerrero. I'm looking at the latest GEFS ridge on the ensemble forecast. I feel really bad for the Buffalo people. Oh yeah, I know. 101 inches, dude. It's bad. And let's go back to the live camera. It is snowing hard again. And that snow is literally blowing. Blowing snow. And it's very heavy this time again. Did that car just get stuck? I think it's stuck. Maybe not. Hopefully it's not stuck. Wow, they are for sure going to get a white Christmas. That is for sure. Definitely a white Christmas. By the time this is all said and done. Actually might be snowing on... It will be snowing on Christmas here. So, not just a white Christmas, but it will be snowing pretty hard. There we go. There comes our plows. Wow, look how much snow they're getting off the road. Dang. That's a lot of snow. That's a lot. And that's going to probably get covered up here really soon again. And they're going to have to be out here shoveling up the snow. Plowing it all up. It's a lot of snow. Everybody's quiet in chat. How are you all doing? What's up, James? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. If you're new, share, like, and subscribe for latest live coverage and video discussions on the weather. That road is almost covered up again. Maybe the first plow was not enough. If we do go back, though, cool thing is we could go really back far. When the snow did start, and I'm just reviewing this, folks. This is not live. But yeah, this is what it was like earlier before all the snow started really accumulating. And this was all rain for the time being. Again, just progressing through the day, you can there's not really hardly any snow out. But there will be a lot after this moves through. And there comes the snow, starting to snow a little bit at that time. Very wet snow. But then it really started to accumulate. Really did. And then it really started to accumulate even further. And when we go to live, there's definitely a lot more on the ground. Probably, I would say at least I would guess maybe about 1.5 feet may have already fallen. Here in southeast Michigan, there is a lot of snow, but it's so cold and windy. Brr! Yes. It's cold everywhere. But it won't last too long. Models are saying tomorrow night into Sunday here in Erie, Pennsylvania, we can get 12 inches on top of the couple of inches we already have had. Yeah, so maybe 1.5 feet of snow for your area, Justin, like I said. Wouldn't surprise me, but look at now how bad the visibilities are. Really, really poor visibilities. That snow just got heavier and heavier and heavier. And you can't see much. You just can't see much at all. So that's the thing with lake effect snow. It will come and it will go. Thank you for sharing this. My crazy family went out for a little road trip today. The blowing snow was truly astonishing. Oh boy, hopefully your family is safe because many people, or a few people, were not so lucky today. There were a few fatalities like 15 fatalities last I heard. Where's this? This is in Watertown, New York. Watertown, New York. Jake Johnson Properties. I truly love the company. Thank you for letting me use your camera. We have used this in the past in live streams. Ran by Mike Plummer, so thank you for that very much. I can't believe a blizzard warning was issued for Erie, Pennsylvania today where I live. It's crazy. I did not even notice that, really? Last I checked, it was a winter storm warning. Did they really extend it? Oh, they sure did. Yeah, Erie, Pennsylvania. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, your forecast, Justin Monique, is simple as this. Let's see. Snow showers, blowing snow. Snow showers and likely and blowing snow. Look at this. Every single day until potentially Tuesday next week, you might have a chance of snow showers. And look at your temperatures. Not going to really warm up very much. Snow, snow, snow for Erie, Pennsylvania. But I guess that's not as bad as, say, if you're in Buffalo, New York, where it's going to be a lot worse. There's blowing snow there right now, but it's going to get a lot worse. Come on, load. There we go. Look at the snowfall totals. Actually, you know what? Let's go over here, a little to the north. Look at these snowfall totals. 13 to 19 inches, 13 to 19 inches. So that's like maybe 40 inches of snow just alone through Saturday, and then an additional 10 inches. So you could be looking at 50 inches of snowfall with this blizzard and lake effect, flood shore warning. There's just a lot going on. Yeah, look at this. That is 42 inches of snow. So you're looking at potentially almost 60 inches of snow on the National Weather Service here through Saturday night, with an additional maybe inch or so on Christmas Day. But the snow could be heavy at times. I mean, you're talking about snow all the way through Tuesday. You're not going to get a break. And I'm very certain we might be seeing historic records out of this event. It's so cold in eastern Tennessee, it hurts to go outside. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up, Chaz TG? How are you? Hey, David, it's been a long time since I have seen you. I am right now getting near 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts with some 50-degree wind chills. Oh, my goodness. Where are you at, Chaz TG? That is some pretty insanity wind chills. I'm from Watertown. Where is this live cram? It's pretty insane. This is in the downtown Watertown area. Jake Johnson Properties in Watertown. They need to plow the road again. They have not plowed the road. East US. That you might be in the mountains then, because most of the wind chills I'm getting that I've seen reports of about 25 to 35, maybe close to 40 degrees below zero were the wind chills. If you're getting negative 50 wind chills, that is, my goodness, that is really crazy. Yes, I live there. Yep. This is the downtown area. In fact, let me see if I can look for this on the map. Bear with me, folks. Let me see if I could find the camera. I found it before. It's not very hard. Let me see if I can do it again. See if the weatherman can do it. Let's see. Come on, man, my internet's so dang slow. All right, so let's go over to Buffalo here. So I bet you it is in the downtown area. Oh, yeah, no, wait. We're looking for Watertown. Never mind. So here is Watertown. It is... You got to bear with me, folks. I know it's around here. It's where all the roads meet. If I can't find it, we'll have to look some other day. But it is around here. I know for a fact it is. I know for a fact. Watertown, where the cameras are. If I can't find it, I'm amazed. It is definitely... Oh, it's right here. This is where the camera is. Oh, wait, no. Is that... No, that's not it, actually. Hold on. That is public square, so... Okay, no, there's a building. So it would have to be aimed this way. Because if we put our camera here... Yep, this is it. This is a camera. The camera's on this building and it's looking... No, wait, no. Hold on. So if we look at the camera... So it is on this building. Right. Okay, let me go back here. I like looking at this stuff when you think about it. So it is... Okay, it might be on the corner of this building. Yeah, it looks like that would be where the camera would be located. Maybe not. Let me see here again. So, okay, no. So it would be right here. It'd be right on this building somewhere is where the camera would be. Oh, yeah, there's a camera right there. Oh, I found it. I actually found where the camera is. So that's where it's aiming at. It's aiming at this intersection. This looks pretty familiar. So, yeah. If you guys are wondering where the camera is, that's where it's at. Watertown, the downtown area. Finally, it's about time you plow the road, Mr. Snowplow. You didn't do a good job, but you did it. If you look up Watertown, New York live camera, they have a live camera there. On YouTube, Underground Thomas. Because... Gotta understand copyright. So let me look up that and see if it's safe to use in my live streams. You were saying Watertown, New York? Watertown, New York. New York live camera airport. See if we can find another live camera. Oh, webcam taxi. Okay, we'll see if we can use that. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm using this camera if I'm allowed to. Okay, looks like it should be fine. It should be fine, so I'm going to add it to my collection of live cameras. Oh, wait, I can't. Why can't I? Okay, hold on a second. Big shout out goes to this guy. If I can put a link. Oh, there's no... Oh, yeah. Here's a link to the camera. If you guys are wondering, I want to give out good credits to this guy. Because this is a live camera that I'm using. And look at that blowing snow. Wow. I have not even seen anything like this in forever. This is actually pretty... It's actually pretty crazy. Look at that snow. Blowing snow. You're very welcome, Diane. Look at the snow. That light almost disappears. You know, is that actual real-time visibilities? That's pretty cool if it is. Oh, that's a half a statue mile. So, okay, so that's basically showing... This is a dry snow also. Actually, really cool. Man, I would not want to be in that. Definitely not. Really blowing bad. Really strong. Wow. Blizzard! Ground blizzard! And heavy snow. Wow. That is just crazy. 5 miles from public square camera is the airport. 5 miles? Thank you for letting me know, Underground Thomas. So pretty close. So it's probably towards runway 25. Because that's where the wind is blowing from. Oh, that is definitely a ground blizzard. No doubt about that. Back to our Watertown public square camera. Not snowing as hard, but it's snowing. How's everyone enjoying the content? It is the Underground Thomas storm. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, brother. Man, that snow is just coming down. Love it so much, brother. Will super chat next stream when I get my new debit card. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. Thank you. By the way, Underground Thomas, I do a lot of these live streams on the winter storm. So on these snowstorms, on lake effect snow events, I try at least to do them. I stream on severe weather, winter storms, and also I do make video content on the weather when it happens, wherever it happens, and everything like that. So if you haven't subscribed yet, I'm sure you have. It sounds like you did. Be sure you do so. Hit the bell icon and also hang out with, hang out here with us. I'm imagining that the entire Great Lakes region looks like this. My street does. Oh, I'm sure, Stacy. Because wherever you have blowing, drifting snow, this is the image that you're seeing at the public square region. It's public square all over. Lake effect snow. That snow is accumulating on the roads so fast, they need to plow it again. And those snowfall rates are at least coming down like 6 inches an hour. That snow, my goodness. I think Waterford is a beautiful city to do snow spotting from. That's what you're saying, Diane. I think it would be. The best place to do snow spotting is on Mount Washington in New Hampshire or in Vermont, something like that. I dare you all to go up there and see it snow. There is another guy walking out in the snow. Is he wearing shorts? Are you kidding me? I think he might be wearing shorts. Let's actually go back and look at that. He literally might be. Where is it? Here he is. He's wearing shorts. He is wearing shorts in this weather. How can someone stand that? David, look up the South Haven Lighthouse camera. I will in a little bit when this catches up. Actually, we can do that right now. Earth camera, you're asking? So let's go to Earth Cam, I'm sure. Oh, Merry Christmas from Earth Cam. Let's actually go over there and see. Okay, why is it not? There we go. So you're referring to Michigan then? Let's go over to Michigan and see that. South Haven. Oh, you're saying South. Okay, because I got Grand Haven here. Let's see what about Fruitport. See if we got any intense lake effect snow there. Oh, it's snowing good there. We'll wait for that camera to load after the ad ends. That is sure windy. Definitely a windy one. By the way, how is the stream coming along? Any buffering yet? Because I am running so many cameras. I'm running, let's see. I am running a lot. 5 cameras I'm running at this moment. Hopefully there's no buffering. And so far there is no buffering, so that's good. Looking good. If you haven't liked this stream already, please consider doing so. That was a big wind gust right there. Oh, that visibility is really being reduced. Some heavy snow. That's great. All right, so I'm not buffering. That's important. Big time snow, though, and this is going to continue for a while. So we're really keeping an eye on this heavy snow. They need to go out there and plow again. It's accumulating pretty quickly. That snow is definitely accumulating. Justin, you're back. Can you VC? Can you keep me entertained, please? Definitely some snow coming down, and it's coming down good. I want to hear your thoughts on this evolving weather pattern.
Hello.
Hi, Justin. How are you?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
I could hear you just fine.
Perfect.
So, did you see the GFS? It's really downtrending beyond 10 days. Literally has a death ridge over us.
Yeah, I saw that. It wants more zonal flow, which would bring more of those northeast winter storms, at least with the 18Z run. I saw the 12Z run was more favorable for rain and for atmospheric river type action, but the 18Z run beyond 10 days isn't quite as favorable.
Do you think the GFS is on to something? Because the European has a whole different scenario on its ensembles.
You know, beyond 10 days, every model tends to be inaccurate and not very consistent, so I wouldn't put too much of my belief into a GFS run that's beyond that kind of range. But that being said, usually the euro is more. I mean, just going off of this, and this is the reason that the National Weather Service (SPC) they usually bank more heavily on the euro. The euro tends to be kind of more accurate in the long range. I'm not saying that that's like a statistically proven thing, but just based off of what I've seen, the euros tended to be more accurate when it comes to the longer range.
All right, because boy, did you see the Euro ensemble? Like it has my area like at 7, 8, maybe 9 inches of rain.
Yeah, and the Euro deterministic too. I saw that one today. It has like a crazy looking um uh pattern like 200 plus hours out. So not only that, if that pattern were to come to fruition, that would bring severe weather, but also a ton of rain to California. So
See, that's what I'm hoping is that the Euro stays correct and it stays on it because the GFS is like, nope, I'm not listening to you, Euro model. I don't care what you have to say. I'm not listening to you. I'm going doing whatever I want to predict.
right.
So depressing to see. Like, why is the GFS doing that? Like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Winter Warrior? How are you doing? David, I just sent you something on Twitter. It is just insane. Go check it out, please. All right, let's check it out. Will it earn a retweet? We shall see. Let's take a look. If you also want to follow me on Twitter, go ahead. Because I have a Twitter. All right, let me go over to notifications. Oh, boy. Dang. It's a lot of snow.
Real quick, there's a cyclone in the southern hemisphere that has gotten up to 155 miles per hour twice. So it got up to 155, weakened, and then got back up to 155, and now it's weakening again. So that's a pretty crazy cyclone out there.
Let me look at the... where is it located? Near Australia?
Yeah, it's weakening right now because of an annual replacement cycle, but I'll send you a pic in your DMs. This is at the second peak of it, and I'll send you the first peak.
Oh boy, here's another one. Scott Tribe sent me in this. Dang! This is literally crazy. This is 2 hours ago. And that is really bad. Spicy McCrispy. Really getting snowed on too. Not so yummy with the snow. See if we got any more people that sent me anything in. Nope. Nothing new. Thank you for that. Wow, that's crazy. One of our viewers. This is current condition in Lackawanna, New York at 7:20 p.m. Stay safe out there, everyone. Yeah, thank you for sending that in.
So yeah, I sent in your DMs the first picture, the top one, that is at its second peak, and the bottom one was at its first peak. It got up to 155, arguably 160.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny to see a cyclone? It's the same thing like a hurricane spinning in the opposite direction.
Right. And the thing is, because of that eye wall replacement cycle, the eye's just so much bigger. It looks like a different storm. Like, it doesn't even look like the same storm in those two pictures.
It doesn't. Wow. Yeah, you're right. Very intense cyclone. Did they say how strong is it? Is it a Cat 5?
Yeah, it was 155, but I'd honestly argue that it was probably 160 at one point, but it's officially been rated 155 twice.
Wow. That is absolutely insane. This weather pattern, folks, is just out of control. A historic winter storm moving over the United States and the Great Lakes, mega cyclone in Australia, and now we might be talking about a very strong atmospheric river, Justin, and they're saying in the discussions up here that we could moisture transport could exceed almost 900 kilograms per meters a second, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. It could be. I looked at the atmospheric river models. It's many areas could have a Cat 5 to a Cat 4.
And by the way, on the topic of this crazy winter storm that we're talking about, NWS New Orleans put out a really funny tweet earlier. I put it in your DMs.
Let me read it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my. She makes it sound like it's out of the ordinary. When when you're from the south and the wind chill is 17 degrees, you bring your hunting gear in to release the weather balloon. Go ahead and laugh at us. Oh my gosh, I am going to retweet that. Is that Dorian the cyclone, Justin?
Is that Dorian?
Yeah, someone said in the chat, Lily says, that Dorian?
It's Darian.
Darian.
Not quite Dorian, but...
Oh, she said Darian. I thought she said Dorian. Darian
okay, yeah, because Dorian's a very different thing. That happened back in 2019.
Yeah. So send me your tweets, folks. If you're getting any wicked weather, and I'll be happy to share those on the live stream. So, yeah, by the way, Justin, we could have almost 35 mile an hour winds here Monday night into Tuesday with gusts over 50.
Yeah.
It's going to be a hurricane, Justin. I'm scared. I'm just kidding. You're not going to get a whole lot of rain. Actually, you will get quite a bit of rain out of this atmospheric river setup.
Yeah. We'll get probably around an inch of rain, I would think.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It's still snowing in Buffalo. There's just no sign of an end.
It's called lake effect, and the NAM literally has 101 inches in Buffalo in 60 hours.
Yeah, pretty bad there. They got pretty unlucky that it was centered right on top of the city. Last time there was lake effect snow, it was south of the city, and Buffalo, the center of it, didn't really get much, but this time it's right on top.
I mean, since I've been live streaming, they have plowed the roads like 4 times, and it really has added up already. You can see the live camera on my stream. It's just...
Oh my gosh, 206.3 centimeters? 267.3 centimeters, sorry, according to the NAM.
Why are you using... You're using centimeters? Why centimeters?
Because that's what shows up on...
Oh, okay.
My color table. That's 105 inches. Wow. Don't know how much I believe that, but, you know.
105 inches? I said 101, so what? It's higher?
According to the 18Z NAM, yeah.
Oh my goodness. 105 inches of snow.
I don't know how much I'm believing that, but it's a possibility, I guess.
Wow. That's wicked. That's so wicked.
And as of 4 hours ago, 4,400 plus flights were canceled in the United States.
400?
4,400, so 4,400. And that was 4 hours ago. It must be much higher now.
Oh my goodness.
And that's very unfortunate because people are going to go wanting to see their family over Christmas. It's winter break. People are getting out of school.
Oh, exactly. Dang, look at my camera, Justin. Look how bad it is now. You can't even... Blizzard. It's like a blizzard. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's crazy. I sure hope we get that big storm on Tuesday, though. I think we are. It's It's too late to turn around. You're not going to see much in the way of wind there, though, Justin.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate. Well, maybe fortunate to you, maybe. Yeah,
I'm going to try to get a more accurate number of flights canceled, because that was 4 hours ago. I want to see what it's at now.
And speaking of our wind here, we could have 38 mile an hour sustained winds here at 4 in the morning on Tuesday.
Wow.
Yeah. Winds could gust easily up to over 50 miles an hour. Over 50 miles an hour. What's the number?
I'm just saying wow to your thing. I'm still trying to find it.
Well, because we get the funneling effect up the Central Valley with these winds, so it gets really crazy.
Yeah.
For your area, you don't see typically a lot of wind at all with the weather systems because you're too far south. At least you get rain though when they do come through.
We do see the rain. We don't see much of it, not as much as you guys, but we do see it.
In fact, if I go to Los Angeles here, let's see how much rainfall you can see.
Okay, total cancellations today are at 8,319. Total delays today are at, get this, 24,231 flights.
Oh my goodness.
Total delays within, into, or out of the United States, 9,141. And total cancellations within, into, or out of the United States at 5,297.
Where are you getting this? What website?
FlightAware.com.
Oh, FlightAware. Oh, that sounds familiar. FlightAware. Gosh, I've used that a lot of times. Where does it say... Okay, so where do I find that?
I can just send you the link.
Oh, no, here it is. Okay, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Current traffic. Oh, wait, that's just current traffic.
Here, let me just send you the link. There you go.
Okay, let's see. Thank you. Okay. I don't know why it always goes over to there. I want this. There we go. Wow. Total delays today. Is that current, though, or is that...
Yeah, I'm sure it's somewhat current, but it'll keep updating.
What in the heck? Why can't I... Oh, there we go. That is a lot.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Let's do by origin airport. Let's see here.
49%. Okay, let's see if I could find the highest percentage here. Oh, wait, no, hold on.
So the cancellations today are already over 2,000 higher than yesterday's.
Yeah, total cancellations within, okay, yeah, I see this.
Total delays are 2,000 under yesterday, but we still have a lot of the day left to go. Total cancellations tomorrow are already at 2,285.
I wonder who determines on when to cancel a flight. I wonder who decides that.
And also, this is very, very, accurate. It's updating quickly. It's updating every couple minutes.
But I wonder who decides on what flights to cancel. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Windfinder? Yes, I have, Andy. I have heard of Windfinder. But I use windy.com, actually, because windy.com is more interactive and it's a little more specific. I could actually bring up the HRRR and look up the winds. And you can see the winds over New York. 68 miles an hour. Winds are going to subside, though, a little bit, but still remain quite strong with gusts well in excess of 50 to 60 miles an hour. See the waves over Lake Erie. 17 feet, Justin.
Wow.
This is a nasty storm. Let's go to
So yeah, most flights into Buffalo are canceled today, not surprisingly.
Dang.
I think all flights, yeah, every single flight into Buffalo since 6 a.m. this morning was canceled. And everything out of Buffalo as well, so.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Justin, winds at 330 feet high in my location. Oops, where did it go? The winds in my area Monday night into Tuesday. Let's go to 4 a.m. on Tuesday. Yeah, Louisville winds, or surface winds technically-ish, 300-ish feet, 50 miles an hour.
Wow. And in the last 3 minutes, 3 more flights were canceled today.
Are you? Dang. Let's see this. Let's see it. Let's let my viewers see it. 230, okay, 24, 231. For me, it's still the same.
No, that's delays. I'm talking about cancellations.
Oh.
It was at 83.23. Now it's at 83.26.
Oh, okay. Wow. People are not very happy. I'll tell you that. Not very happy at all. Do you think it's accurate? I don't use Windfinder, so I cannot say if it's accurate or not. I use windy.com, but yes, it is very accurate. Windy.com, I just closed out the webpage, didn't I? Can't believe it. Oh no, here it is. So windy.com, you could actually enable, what is it?
We are now up to 83.59. That's 30 more flights. You should update the page and show that to your viewers.
Yep, 83.59. 83.59.
Wow.
So here's a look at the current winds, if you were wondering, Andy. And so, if we bring this up, you can see the current winds. Oh my goodness! Justin, guess how strong the wind is on Lake Erie right now?
I can't even imagine.
74 miles an hour, gusting up and over 95 miles an hour.
Wow. And I will say that's definitely true because it's very different, but I was looking at the JFK airport camera this morning watching some planes land. They were just shaking on arrival. I mean, they were like just bouncing up and down.
Oh my gosh. Ooh. I would not want to be on a plane with that. Oh. Oof. That gives me the shivers just hearing that. Let's see the extreme forecast, why don't we? There is literally a 99 to 100% chance of extreme winds with this storm, Justin.
Wow.
I guess that's likely, isn't it? I think that is. And to the south of it, there's a negative 100% chance of extreme temperatures, extreme cold temperatures. And there is literally a 75 to almost 100% chance of extreme precipitation.
Crazy.
On the EFI index. Let's see for my area. Let's see what our EFI index is for Monday. Not so much on the wind. I'm surprised. But that will probably go up as it gets closer. Actually, getting up there, 75% for wind. Temperature 68 warm, or 68% for warm. And rainfall is pretty high, 81 to almost 90% for extreme rainfall. And that is a cyclone and a half right there. That is pretty strong. If that goes further south, Justin, we are going to be getting the worst.
For sure.
That surface low is like 968 millibars in Central Oregon. Versus the last storm was at 985 millibars. So that's a lot lower in the same location.
And we just got an update to the total delays. It went up by 200 delays in the past, I don't know, couple minutes.
Oh, wow. Dang. Oh, we went up literally a couple of hundred on delays for tomorrow.
It's crazy.
Oh, I feel bad for people.
Sorry.
Look at so Alaska Airlines has canceled 62% of its flights tomorrow.
Out of where?
By airline. So I'm looking at the airline. But if we look,
I see.
If we look at by airport, Cleveland Hopkins International Airport for today has canceled. Wish it would give me a number. Well, actually, 98%. Or no, wait, 98 flights canceled out of there. If we look at the most flights canceled, Seattle Tacoma International Airport has canceled 338 of its flights.
Yeah.
I think we got 2 to 3 inches of snow. They called for 8 to 12 inches. Well, that explains how uncertain the snowfall can actually be. Well, again, depending on where you measure your snow, though, Bob, because if you get snow pile-ups, like where the snow piles up, you might get much more than what was the forecast, versus if you get like snow shadowing on the backside of roofs, like buildings and stuff, it may only be like an inch. So make sure you're taking a very accurate snowfall measurement in a very exposed location, because buildings, trees may obstruct the snow and you might get extremely high pileups. So just letting you know.
And yeah, 66% of the flights out of Buffalo were canceled today.
Wow.
I'm assuming that number is going to keep climbing.
That is crazy. Excuse me. That is crazy. That is crazy. I'll be right back, Justin. Do some talking if you can.
Got it. So yeah, our winter storm is continuing to march east. There is currently extraordinary amounts of snow that are falling on western New York, specifically Buffalo, where some model projections have up to 80 or more inches of snow in the next 48 hours, which would be just catastrophic for the city. The National Weather Service there has been repeatedly calling this a once-in-a-generation type event, and that name has gotten around into the media quite a bit. I'm sure you've heard of it. And I just want to be clear about something. That doesn't mean that everywhere's seeing a ton of snow, because if you live in, I know a lot of people that lived in like Illinois were like, it didn't snow a lot. This isn't a once-in-a-generation type of storm. But what the once-in-a-generation means is that it's such a widespread, insane storm. Like, the temperatures and to the extent to which they are so low have really not been seen before, at least in a lot of places. And actually, there were the record coldest temperatures in quite a few areas. I think there was a negative 40s in Wyoming or Montana. I forgot which state it was, but negative 40 this is there. And then there was like negative 60s wind chills, which is incredibly cold. And all the way up and down everywhere east of the Rockies, there are negative wind chills, single-digit wind chills, and even down in New Orleans, where the wind chill is supposed to be 14 degrees. That's in New Orleans. On the Gulf Coast, 14-degree wind chill. Single-digit wind chills in Georgia and in the Florida Panhandle. So that just goes to show the extent to which this storm is generating these incredibly cold temperatures, and that is why it is being hailed as a once-in-a-generation storm.
I'm back, by the way.
Okay.
What's up, Caden? How are you doing? Iowa winds are wild. Also, I want to show you satellite imagery here in just a second, Justin, on the ground blizzard-like conditions across the Great Lakes throughout the day today. You are going to be like, wow, seen from satellite imagery. But just hang on a second. Just hang on a second. But yeah, look at the snow plows out there, folks. They are getting to great use. Snow plows are getting a good workout because of how much snow there actually is. Tons of it. That is like the 7th or 8th time we have actually seen snow plows out there. Really wickety whack.
Oh my. More than 300 flights in and out of Portland International Airport have been canceled on Friday indefinitely due to conditions.
Shoot. That is crazy. All right, so let me show you the ground blizzard-like conditions on satellite, Justin. You're going to be like, there's no way that's a ground blizzard, because it is. So take a good long look at this. This is ground blizzard conditions on satellite. So you can even see it on the infrared. Look at this. Are you seeing this?
I am.
Okay. Look at the ground blizzard conditions in the evening especially. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Whiteout conditions for me. Oh, I know it's whiteout conditions for you, Caden. Look at the ground blizzard conditions for your area, though, too, Caden, because you're in eastern Iowa. Look at this. This is throughout the entire day today. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at that, Caden. Are you seeing this? What am I seeing? You're witnessing ground blizzard conditions on satellite. This is what this is. Ground blizzard conditions. You got winds doing this. You literally can see the direction of where the wind is coming from easily because of the ground blizzard.
So NWS Buffalo released their newest AFD. They are calling the blizzard crippling. They said life-threatening blizzard conditions will continue into the Buffalo metro area and Jefferson County. Crippling blizzard well underway across the Niagara frontier with prolonged period of zero visibility across much of the Buffalo metro area. The Buffalo radar shows a single band of intense snowfall with rates of 2+ inches per hour parked over and across the Buffalo metro area. And then lower there, they said that the heaviest lake effect snow is now underway and will continue, and they said travel will be impossible in areas experiencing this lake effect snow.
They said that last night. They said a unsurvivable. They even said it, I think, last night. Unsurvivable, crippling blizzard conditions likely. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what in the heck are you thinking, Buffalo?
Yeah, they've been using quite the wording, I'll say that. I didn't see that AFD. I haven't checked it for a couple days, but I know the last time I checked it, they used the strongest wording I've personally ever seen before. So,
By the way, this is Caden's window. It is freezing inside. The window is freezing inside. That's how cold it is. And he actually, and here's the unfortunate thing too, Justin. Caden almost went into a ditch today with his car because the conditions were so bad. Like literally zero visibility.
oh,
Yeah. In Iowa, there's zero visibility right now because of the ground blizzard conditions. I mean, this is insane. You don't see this very often. This is a wicked, out of control winter storm.
it very much is.
I mean, the snow plows can't even keep up. The roads are covered in white completely again after they went through their plows. There is just snowing so hard right now.
Yeah.
Welcome to New York, and yet we probably are the last to get help. Poor plowing. That's what Not Stormy said. Roads suck. All the snows is drifting back over. Oh yeah, it's out of control. And the thing for people that are wondering, when are these winds going to settle down? They're not going to settle down for a while. Right now, we got still sustained winds. Oh my goodness, Justin. There's a sustained wind. Mason City. Okay, Mason City has a sustained wind of 76 miles an hour and a gust up and over 80 miles an hour right now, 57 minutes ago.
Wow. And just another representation of how widespread this storm is impacting things just across the country everywhere. 102 flights were canceled today just at LAX, where there's nothing being even experienced. That is showing how widespread the impacts from this storm are. Even in LAX, storms are being planes are being canceled.
In LAX, you're saying flights are canceled there. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 107 flights, or 102 flights in the past 24 hours were canceled at LAX.
Dang. This is bad. This is very... Oh, wait, this is the wind right now. So, if we take a look at our wind gusts, Caden, you will still have gusts over 50 miles an hour for tonight. It's not going to get any better. It might get worse before it gets better. 40 to 50 mile an hour wind gusts are anticipated. It won't be until probably about 7 in the morning. No, you're going to still have gusts in the 40 to 50 mile an hour range probably throughout the day tomorrow. It's not until literally tomorrow afternoon when the winds will begin to subside. I could even argue enough that winds could even pick up a little more tonight as that gradient gets a little tighter. Winds again could gust between 48 to 52 miles an hour. We already got a gust over 80 miles an hour at Mason City in Iowa right now. So, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. Especially in Ohio. I mean, winds there sustained, Justin. Sustained winds there, 30 miles an hour, gusting up and over 50 miles an hour according to the NAM. According to the HRRR.
Wow.
This is a bad storm. Very bad. And if you're wondering how strong the winds could be gusting over some of the plateaus of Perry in in New York, 85 plus miles an hour. And a fun fact about a severe thunderstorm today, Justin, it was in the Maine and, it was in the Maine area. No, not in the Maine. I think it was like New Hampshire and Vermont. It was warranted for storm motion speed of 115 miles an hour and winds gusting over 90.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Be right back, David. I'm going to go outside quick for a video. Sweet. Okay. We're going to get new information, new update from Caden of what it's like there. Because it is out of control. Seriously out of control. This winter storm. We got a curfew. We seen outside. We received a $1,200 fine unless essential workers. That's scary. You're being locked in your house because of this. That is out of control. This is as serious as it gets. Wow. Curfews, crippling blizzards, man. So we're going to keep an eye on this winter storm for a while longer. And the way it sounds from Justin, I might be streaming all night. It just depends on how this all plays out. We are getting the new HRRR model out. This is going to be a little interesting. The 0Z is just beginning to render in. Remember, already a foot and a half of snow, a foot and a half of snow has already fallen in Buffalo. And an additional, whatever this model is going to show, will have more snow. Actually, you know what? Let me go to... If I can find... Let's see. I'm going to try to find precipitation. I think this is where I could find... Oh, wait, no, that's not it. I know there's a thing on here. You could actually... Darn it, I cannot find... Oh yeah, here it is. Snowfall. So the 2-day accumulated snowfall. Let's go over to Buffalo so far. Oh, this was yesterday. Darn it, I can't even get an accurate representation. I want to look at how much snowfall analysis. Oh, perfect. It's literally not going to update. I can't even get snowfall totals. Daily snow maps. Maybe this is what it is. Wow. Okay, that's unfortunate. I was going to say I wanted to see how much snow has already fallen in the Watertown, New York area. 7 degrees in Buffalo. Yeah, it's cold. David, why does Chicago have 0 degrees right now, but on the 31st it's going to be 52? Well, you can blame about the weather pattern change coming. Ridge in the east, trough in the west. And that's going to lead to a big pattern change. I mean, it is true. 52 degrees in Chicago on the 31st. While down here where I live, we might be in the upper 40s, low 50s, thanks to the cold, wet, stormy weather. It's all because of the pattern change. Ridge is going to really help to bring in the warmer temperatures. car's all snowy. Looks like the snow has weakened a little bit. But won't last long. We all know that. That snow is coming down so hard in Buffalo right now. Absolutely crazy. It looks like the snow is weakening a little bit, but not by much. It's still snowing really good. See if we can get snowfall totals here. Or observed reported snowfall totals. What's up, Mark? Dang it, I do not have precipitation typing on here. I'll have to get that. But you get the idea. It's snowing really hard here right now. Over Sloan, over Lancaster. Still no snowfall reports, though. Interesting. But I'm telling you right now, it's pretty wicked.
I'm back.
Yup.
Oh.
I'm glad you're back. Okay, Caden says, I-35 closed from Ames to Clear Lake. Patrol officer said road conditions are so hazardous, it's literally impossible to travel with visibilities down to feet.
It looks like that band of snow, the lake effect snow band, is starting to move south a bit.
Really?
Yeah, if you look on a radar trend, it's moved. Let's see. I'd say give or take 2 or so miles south.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's starting to move a little bit. Yup. Look how fast that lake effect snow is moving, though, Justin.
Yeah.
That is just screaming.
It's like a fire hose.
Imagining if that happened here in California. I wonder how... Well, we do get feet of snow, I mean. Imagining being right under the thickest band. It's like, oh... Let's get out of the heavy lake effect snow. Let's go to the northwest and get out of it. Because that is coming down pretty hard. And that's why there is crippling blizzard warnings, basically, because of how heavy the snow is.
Mm-hmm.
A gust up to 69 miles an hour was recorded near Port Colborne on Lake Erie just recently. And a gust up to 54 was reported over Williamsville near Buffalo, New York. Dang! Visibility really dropped again. Big time drop in visibility. And they are doing their next round of plowing. The wind is crazy outside. I know it is. It's crazy. If you like the content, folks, subscribe, share, and like. We are going to be on top of this for a while longer. Are you going to be available at about 5:30 still, Justin? Because I'm going to head off for a little bit and eat my pizza. Because I have pizza for
I'm
us.
actually heading to dinner around 5:30, so I'm not.
Ah, darn it. They just...
Maybe Ethan is?
I don't think Ethan's going to be on tonight. Not with this winter storm.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He's kind of facing it.
He's not just facing it. He literally is in the worst. Not in the worst now, but yesterday it was bad for him.
Yeah.
It was pretty gnarly. Trying to look for... Okay, never mind. But big time snow. Why is there a person on a bike? Literally, on a bike riding through this. People are just not realizing how serious this storm actually really is. This is just insane. I know. It is insane. Gosh, look at the Watertown Municipal Airport, Justin. Look at how big the snowdrifts are. Look at this.
Yeah.
David, any live cams you can find for Iowa? Not right now. It looks like sand dunes. That's what it looks like. Snow dunes, in other words. Let me see if there's Iowa live cameras. Probably going to be traffic cameras. I bet you Iowa is so cheap that they literally don't have... There's just still images. Yeah, there's still images. I'm not going to use still image cameras. That's why you're here, Caden. If you have any footage, send it in. You want to know what Daniel Swain just said? Justin, you're going to like this.
What?
This overall setup looks like a classic atmospheric family of storms. Family of storms over California. Whoa. With a strong Pacific jet that could reach near record levels for the eastern half of the Pacific region. Persistent low pressure near the Gulf of Alaska, slinging repeated ARs over California over a 10-day period could be potentially phenomenal. So he's basing this off the European model, not the GFS.
Yeah, I'd assume so.
Now appears that, despite earlier indications, California will now enter a very active stormy cycle beginning in about 2 to 3 days, and probably lasting well over 10 days. This pattern shift could bring multiple significant possibly unbearable warm storms bringing a mouthful and loads and bouts full of NorCal rain, but also high freezing levels could lead to exceptional runoff in the mountains, leading to very big flood threats.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just going to town at retweeting things because it's been recommended to me. Look what look what Elizabeth Leitman sent.
What'd she say?
Learn from my stupidity. Don't forget an unopened can of seltzer, whatever it is, in your car can freeze during an Arctic outbreak rapidly. Look at her car.
Let's see.
Stupidity, she said.
That's funny.
Absolutely crazy. See what else she said. Oh, nothing much. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Undulatus asperatus clouds. That was literally on the 22nd. Okay, she hasn't sent anything else.
If anybody has videos or photos or reports to send in, make sure you do those either in the Discord server or by tagging at what's your Twitter at?
Let me look. It is, let's see, at Weather
United 1.
Yes. And make sure you follow me there too. I do post a lot on there. I need to start posting a lot more on this upcoming weather system that we're going to get.
Yeah. Once again, reports, photos, videos, whatever it may be, if you want them to be featured on stream, either put them in the Discord server. Link.
Well, probably not. Probably not. Twitter's the easiest because I can access Twitter a little easier.
Or, which is better, at Weather United 1, and make sure to follow.
Yep, the highest wind gust I got was 28 miles an hour on my weather station today. 28? Really? Let me go over there. That does not make sense. You had... Maybe yesterday was stronger. Let's see. The Caden weather station. Let's see. I hope I got this right. I think it's this one, the Parkview station. Right? Or... I think it's Parkview. That's your station. Yup. Okay, good. I got it right. Negative 2.7 there right now. Whew! It is cold.
David, could you pin my message in chat?
Oh, what message is it? Okay. Yeah. Pin it, pin it, pin it, pin it. There we go. Message is pinned. So that's what it looks like. This morning was -9. It got down to -10 last night. Yeah, only up to 28 today. See what it was like yesterday? 22, so not any stronger. So today was the strongest. My viewer's weather station. My loyal viewer. Your pressure has not gone up to the 30-inch mark. I'm surprised. I thought it would get a little higher than that. See this station. It's very accurate, though. My accurate. Look at some away from trees. Oh, I know. It's very strong. Gust up to 18 in your area. Up to 25. Is it screaming there, though, Caden? Is the wind absolutely insane? I'm sure it is. You're just not... It's not picking up on your station very well. Wow, gust up to 36 there. Up to 50. So there's gusts in the 50s around your area. It's pretty strong. Like out by the airport, Elderidge.
So, this is likely the strongest cold front since 1950 for Boston, at least when it came through there. Today saw the first, second, and third highest Boston hourly temperature gradient.
What is it? What was it?
Let's see here. I can't read the I can't even read what it is. All I know is a trusted source on Twitter said that. It looks like temperatures dropped, or the gradient dropped 4.00 in 1 hour, 3.45, and then 0.90, 57.00, 57.95, and 57.90.
Wow. Okay. That's a really intense temperature gradient then. Wow. Look at the snow.
And when it comes to New York City, today's cold front was responsible for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 9th, and 13th largest hourly temperature gradient.
My goodness. This is definitely... This is historic, I think, isn't it, Justin?
Yeah, it's pretty historic. The cold front's incredibly strong. I mean, incredibly.
This is wild. Snow has lessened some at that other camera. It's not coming down as heavy on this live camera right now, but that could change in a quick beat. Yeah, when you're driving around on the interstate, my house is tucked away in the woods more. Oh, okay. How are you enjoying this storm, though, Caden? Since you're watching, so how are you enjoying this winter storm? You probably hate it by now. I think they closed one of the roads on this intersection at Watertown, Justin, because they could barely keep up on the snow plows.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's just piling up there, and no one could be able to drive. Love it. Feels cozy inside, just sucks going outside. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's going to be with you all day tomorrow too, Caden. In fact, your temperatures might plummet even more. If we go to the NAM, your temperatures... Your temperatures actually might get colder again.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Hold on. So, one sec. Okay. The temperature dropped 5 degrees every hour in New York City today. So, 30-degree drop in 6 hours in New York City.
I thought it would be more than that.
30-degree drop has never been seen before in that area of the country, so that's wild. However, that's not the craziest in the U.S. Amarillo dropped 30 degrees in 1 hour. Denver dropped 37 degrees in 1 hour. Cheyenne dropped 31 degrees in 9 minutes.
Oh.
That's literally insane. 31 degrees in 9 minutes.
There was one weather station that dropped like 60 degrees in like 30 minutes. I think it was like in Kansas or Oklahoma somewhere.
I mean, I've never seen 43 degrees to 11 degrees in 1 minute. Or in 9 minutes. That's... wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, so Caden, your temperatures definitely gonna be cold throughout the night tonight into tomorrow. Might get a little cooler actually. Actually, yeah, you're gonna drop down a few more degrees before morning. But to your north, temperatures negative 20 degrees. So that's what the forecast calls for. And then it should warm up a little bit more tomorrow. Into the single digits still, but still very cold. And then supposed to dip down again to -1. And then the pattern changes. And then looks like your temperatures... Actually, no, wait, no. There's another Arctic air mass coming in. Yeah, another Arctic air mass. You might get down to -10 again by Tuesday. And then the warm-up finally starts up after that. And might get to where you might get even into the 40s and 50s.
Yeah, I'm looking all over Twitter, people who don't know about weather said it felt like they went outside and they could actually feel the temperature going down. Like they could actually feel each degree, which is just insane. I can't even imagine what that feels like.
Wow. Dang. What's up, Diana? What's up again? How are you? We got to cuddle all night. Yep. Yeah, you're getting more snow, it looks like, potentially, Caden. And more Arctic temperatures. That snow's coming down good. It stings your face. It does. And that's my question, Caden. What does it feel like of being outside when it's like -20, -30 degrees? Because I know you just experienced it and the wind chills were like -45, -55 degrees. What does it feel like? I want to hear your opinion. Because I know cold is cold, but I'm sure it's a different feel of cold. I'm just curious, what does it feel like? The scanner feeds feeds for Jefferson County and Buffalo as well are such a mess. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
By the way, it's going to be 80 degrees here in 2 days.
No, it's not.
It is.
80 degrees? What the heck? What the heck?
Yeah.
No. I'm going to check the models. I'm going to check this.
81 in Anaheim, and then 80 in downtown LA. Even getting close to 85 in some places.
Oh, wow, I do see that. 85, yeah, 84, 81, 80. Wow, that is...
The record here for that day is 84, so...
That is ridiculous. Wow, that is really warm. You know what it's going to be like here tomorrow, supposedly, Justin?
What?
46.
Yikes.
Not going to warm up here at all because of the fog. It feels
I
like...
wonder why it's gonna get so warm here. It's weird.
Yeah. It feels like an irritating sting and just makes you need to run inside anywhere you go. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. By the way, Caden, if you thought negative 25 to near negative 30 was cold for your area, let me just tell you something. Turks on the Tundra in Fairbanks, near Fairbanks, Alaska, had a temperature as cold as negative 58 degrees. And a wind chill, get this, a wind chill of negative 89 degrees. How about that?
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
NAM 3K has temperature. Yeah, that's crazy. NAM 3K has temperatures here at 81. That's weird, because up where you are, let's see, San Jose at 49, while LA's at 81. That is weird.
Because of the fog, I'm telling you, we get the fog here. The Central Valley fog.
Oh my gosh, look at this map, David. Everywhere's so cold, and then you look at Southern California, and it's just red.
I know. You guys are the only ones that are going to have temperatures actually in the 80s, while everyone around you is like below that.
Yeah.
At least one of my viewers here that I'm talking to is at least not going to have freezing cold temperatures.
Right?
Gosh, look at the temperature for Fort Yukon. Negative 60 degrees tomorrow morning.
The HRRR could get up into the high 80s.
Wait, really? Let me see.
It has 80 degrees at 10 a.m.
No way. Let me see this.
I'm not even kidding. NAM 3K has 60. HRRR has 80 at 10 a.m.
That is like a summer day. Like a pure summer day.
Oh?
Let me see that. Let me go to Los Angeles. Sorry, folks. Gonna get interrupted here. Actually, you know what? Let me just keep the camera running while I look at Los Angeles. Where in the heck? Oh my gosh, this is not ordered very well. Okay, there it is. Temperature for the HRRR. Let's see.
It's the 18Z run.
Ooh. I see 82 on the HRRR, but on the NAM, let's see.
10 a.m. though. That's at 10 a.m. That's not even close to peak heating. Wow.
I see at 10 a.m. temperatures in the upper 60s to low 70s for your area.
On the 3K?
Oh, no. That's okay. Let me look at the 3K.
No. The 3K has 60s. The NAM, the HRRR has high 70s, low 80s at 10 a.m. on the 18Z run.
I do not see where you're seeing that. Because I'm looking at 10 a.m. Saturday.
Oh, no. It's 10 a.m. Sunday.
Oh, that explains
Yeah.
it. Dang. Yes. Wow. Dew point in your area in the low 20s, so the air's gonna be pretty dry there, my guy.
Yeah.
While here where I live, damp fog like conditions.
I'm lucky.
All right, y'all, I'm headed off. I'm going to watch a movie. See you. You all stay safe. All right, thank you, Caden. Buffalo's drowning in snow. Even here in Phoenix, we're certainly not seeing 80s. Yeah, it's only Southern California. It seems like always right around this time of the year, you always seem to break records.
Yeah.
My viewer Justin is going to have too much warm temperatures. Isn't it funny, though, for the Central Valley to have temperatures literally like 15 degrees below average on the European model, and then everything above that is like well above average, like 10 to 15 degrees? It's all because of that fog.
Yeah.
Yay, we are getting our early sights on the European. 90 hours out of our storm system that's coming in. Good, it looks stronger on this run. And the low is a little further south. Oh, wow, way further south. Oh, yeah, that's a lot further south. That is impressive. I just like how the GFS has a different outcome with that second system. Oh, it's so annoying. Bro is delivering pizza in the snow. I didn't even see that, really? I didn't catch that. Is someone out there delivering pizza? Oh, yes, right there, I see it. Oh my gosh. Let me see this. I gotta see this. A person is delivering pizza in the snow. And Justin, not only that, there was a guy wearing his shorts in the snow earlier.
Wow. Yeah, the wrap has 85 degrees.
Oh, yeah, there's the pizza. Oh, wait, no, that's a girl walking. Never mind. Rest of January is supposed to be warmer.
David, you want to see something crazy?
What is it?
Look in your DMs. The wrap has high 80s.
Okay. Okay. That's ridiculous. You're gonna be sweating while I'm up here cooling off, enjoying the fog.
Right. I don't know why it's getting that warm here. I can't explain it. There's barely any offshore flow, so
it's because of the ridge. It's because of the ridge, that upper level ridge.
Right, but still 80 degrees? 85 degrees?
Low level temperatures. Let's see what those low level temperatures will be. Let's see. This might explain it. Low level temperatures in your area at 850 millibars. Let's go down there. Will be around 18 degrees Celsius. On Sunday, actually, they might get a little warmer. Yeah, 18 to 19 degrees Celsius. That explains why you're going to have such warm temperatures.
This run, the Zeros, is actually running warmer than last run, so this is going to be an interesting one.
Wait, Zeros? Oh, yeah, the NAM and stuff.
It's not fully there yet, but the newest HRRR is actually running warmer. I can't explain it.
Well,
guys, come to LA for Christmas Day. Sunday, it will be 80 degrees here, while it's in the negatives everywhere else. I hope you guys enjoy.
I like your sarcasm right there. Come to LA where it's gonna be in the 80s.
I do feel bad though. Like, there is a lot of people in LA. Like, I went out today and it was just, the amount of traffic was insane. I think like everybody's coming here because of how cold it is everywhere else, which I don't blame them. I would too.
Maybe not though. Maybe people are leaving the city for vacation too.
Everybody's here. It's like the busiest I've ever seen.
Maybe last minute change of plans for a lot of people.
Probably.
Your city is popular. Gosh, our area, Justin, our fog is not going to break out. And I kid you not, the NAM wants my area only reaching daytime highs of 41 degrees.
That's crazy.
That is quite the inversion. Wow, what a steep inversion that could set up if that actually comes to fruition. That is crazy. Actually, let me see Stockton here. Stockton. Let's see. That is a very strong inversion. Yeah, these temperatures warming up aloft, so that means a pretty intense fog bank probably settling in.
Yeah.
The NAM does pretty good at the fog bank. Could be literally 1,000, 2,000 feet deep based on the sounding. And temperatures could get close to 20 Celsius at like 900 millibars. The coldest Las Vegas has ever had has been 8 degrees. Dang.
By the way, NWSLA said temperatures could be 14 degrees above normal on Christmas Day here.
That's no surprise.
It's crazy.
You're going to be cooking. No, I'm just kidding. My viewer is going to be seeing some really warm weather. And there's a dense fog advisory for your area. Oh, no, an air quality alert. Okay.
Shocker. We don't got fires, though, so wonder what that's from.
Probably from stagnant air quality.
In fact, all the tankers are actually leaving LA because there's, like, no fires, so...
Well, because of what may be coming, what will likely be coming next week should really help to moisten the soils.
Yeah.
Dang, this snow is just relentless, coming down really hard, and it's piling up on roads, and yet they did not get the snow plows in yet.
I will say that lake effect band is really moving south, though. Downtown Buffalo's barely in it anymore.
Let me see if the NAM model did not really indicate that was going to happen. So the pattern has already changed. Let me see the lake effect snow. Oh, this is the 18. Why is the... Okay, that's a 0Z run. Okay. Or 18Z. So let me see here. Additional snow in the next 35 hours could approach 48 inches in Buffalo. There's confidence so that the snow band will move right back over. Yeah, it shows it moving a little further south, and then it should move north again. And then move and park over the city for the rest of the day on Saturday at enormous snowfall rates that are crippling. So yeah, it might take a little break of the lake effect in some areas of Buffalo, but it will be back. Watertown could get 38 inches of snow on this run. That's where the camera is. This is Watertown live camera. What's the Watertown?
Where is Watertown?
It is, if you look at my map here that I have, I just popped it on. It's near Saggett's Harbor, it's off of Lake Ontario. Yeah. 71 mile an hour wind gust was just reported south of Picton over Lake Ontario. 50s for the gusts over Saggett's Harbor. The snow takes a break a little bit, and then it will come right back up in some areas. Like Watertown, not getting intense heavy snowfall right now, but that could change really quickly. That snow band is really making its way further south now. Really moving south. But that will go back north. You just wait. It will. And even so, the snow band moves out of the area. It's still snowing at times pretty hard over Pendleton, over Niagara Falls. I just left Watertown this morning, my hometown. Oh, okay. So you must be on vacation. Oh boy, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna have to eat soon. Probably in about 4 minutes. Oh. Let's do a vote. Should I keep the stream running? Well, actually, let me put that in the poll. Dang that snow. See what the poll says. Ooh, got a yes. 2 votes. I'm probably going to keep it running. We'll see. Maybe another hour, a little over an hour and a half. Because then what I need to do is I need to look over the models for our storm system coming up. And get ready for my next video tomorrow.
Exactly 8,500 flights have been canceled today.
8,500. Wow.
With total delays now above 25,000.
That's ridiculous. That's just insane. That's just insane.
Already 517 flights canceled for Christmas Day.
1,700?
No, 517 already for Christmas Day.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Well, someone's not coming back from their vacation right away.
Yeah.
This is making headlines, I'll tell you. Doesn't make sense what the Weather Channel just said. Elliot bomb cyclone. With their headline. It should make more sense. Elliot is now a bomb cyclone.
Or bomb cyclone Elliot.
Something like that. I will tell you what though, Justin. I have never seen so many rain clouds in our forecast. Literally. 13 days of rain. 13.
Crazy.
Yeah. 13 days of rain. Doesn't end. And that's good though. We need it. We need it. Bad. Oh, wait, that's the wrong area. That's not my area. Duh. This will help a little bit. That's why. It's a little bit better now. Snow is coming down hard again at the Watertown camera.
$70 at 9 a.m. on the HRRR. It's still loading though.
Dang. All right, so the vote is official. We're going live for another hour extra after 6 o'clock. So I'll be live until 7.
Woo.
And then I'm going to have to head off because I need to look over the models for our storm, and then I'm going to bed. During this whole winter storm madness, I have not been able to sleep at all. If I was lucky, I got 2 hours. So I've just been exhausted. Takes a lot out of you, you know? It does. Because I got to wake up early to make videos for you all with these kind of weather events, and then do another video in the afternoon. And if that was not enough, I actually missed a day of school because of this winter storm. I did not go to school yesterday because of how intense this wicked snowstorm has been. Just to show you how much I care about this winter storm and you all that watch it. Lily Murray, they're not here because this doesn't interest them, probably.
Yup.
This is more of a localized thing. That's probably what it is. I was in South Dakota 1 year, 70 one day, snow the next. Oh my gosh. See, I like when this. See, I don't like this winter storm at all because it's impacting millions of people, but it's funny because it's like after this winter storm goes through, Justin, it's going to be literally temperatures could get close to record highs back east. I mean, it's going to shift. The whole pattern is just going to go.
David.
Yes?
We're up to 83 degrees at 11 a.m.
Okay.
What is our predictions for how warm it will get on this HRRR run in Southern California, my friends?
I'm guessing so 83 at 11.
At 11.
So solar noon is at noon, so probably about 86.
Well, it's already 86 at 12.
Are you serious?
I am very serious.
Then 89 degrees?
I'm thinking like 87 probably.
I've got to see this. I literally...
I mean, what the hell?
Time to go outside and enjoy the fresh air then. Maybe take a run. Go running.
Exactly.
Let's see here. I don't see we're at noon. I only see 85. Okay.
Oh yeah, 85.
Not 86. So I would say probably about 86 86, 87.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 87's my guess. That's crazy. What is it? That's like record-breaking temperatures.
I know. It's warm. That's for sure. I'm glad I'm not. That's why I'm glad I don't live in Southern California, because I cannot stand the warm weather this time of the year. It's got
86.
Hey, HRRR has not loaded in more frames for me yet.
86 down in Irvine. That's so warm. That's like a summer day.
See how warm it's going to be for my area. Dang, only 40. It's only going to get like 54 or 55 degrees here.
Oof.
Yeah, well, let's just say if the fog burns off. HRRR does not do well with fog. The NAM seems to handle it a little bit better. Yeah. HRRR is, I don't know. Frankie McDonald has Nova Scotia covered. What do you mean by that? Is he covering it live? Probably he is. But also, that's true. That is warm for Southern California. Yeah. It is, Diana. Let's see how warm it's going to be for Utah. Dang, it's going to get down in the 20s and teens tonight, and it's only going to get up to right around 40. Well, depending on elevation-wise, the higher peaks could get only warm up to about the upper 20s during the day. And then at night...
Temperature peaked at 86. You were right on the dot.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. See, I know my solar radiation warming. Usually about noon, right around noon, solar noon that is, the heating in the wintertime is maximized and it declines rapidly. Hence is why fog days in the Central Valley go until 12:30. After 12:30, if it's still foggy outside, it's a fog day.
Uh-huh.
Dang, even 76 degrees in Salinas near the Big Sur area on Sunday.
Yeah.
And then it all turns the corner on Monday. Say goodbye to the nice, tranquil weather.
Yep.
It ends with a big bang. They gotta plow these roads. What in the heck are they thinking? There's like 6 inches of snow on the roads right now, just in here.
Crazy.
This is the first time I've seen road salt work below 0 degrees. It has to be a new mixture. Wow. Probably because of all this cold air, you know. It's amazing. Technology, they have new strategies of what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Northern Virginia has had wind gusts over 60 miles an hour. You nailed the forecast over the last few days. Great job. Thank you so much. Oh, that makes me happy. Glad you're doing what you do and what you love to do. You're very good at it. Thank you so much, Left Out Loud. Or Laughed Out Loud. I could call myself a computer model in a way. Almost. Because I just nailed Justin's temperature before it even reached that. I said 86, and he says it peaked at 86.
It did.
So I could be a computer model. What should my abbreviation model be, you all in the chat? What should it be? Like the GFS stands for Global Forecasting System. It's an acronym. The European model is ECMWF, stands for European Model for Medium Range Weather Forecasting. European Center for Medium Range Weather Forecasting. That's what it is. New York used a new type of road treatment for the snow and ice. That's why all the cars upstate New York and everything rust out like they're 50 years old. Dang. Oh my gosh. Don't drive then. That encourages you. Don't drive on the snowy roads. But again, if I'm so good at the weather, I'm a weather model. What should it be? Gosh, I wish I had a lot more people tuning in. Then it would be a lot more interactive in chat. We have been having gale force winds. Yeah, no surprise. Could get close to storm force even. Dang, that snow is just pouring in. Really bad visibility now. Oh my goodness. Look at the visibility now, Justin. It really got bad.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Looks like we got as much as 3/4 of an inch of rain here in Phoenix on Wednesday, if possible. Yeah.
David, do you have flight radar 24?
Are you seeing the camera? Just for a second, everything almost disappeared because of the snow. A big snow drift came through.
Oh yeah, I know. Just I'm seeing something I can't wrap my head around. Can you look in your chat in the DMs?
Yeah. What is that?
Santa?
What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, look at its call sign, red nose. That's funny.
Oh, I'm gonna see this. Man, look at the visibility, Justin, on the live camera.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, now I updated it, but it's a lot better. But for a while, you could not see anything.
Yeah, its registration is ho ho ho. It's funny.
Let's see here. Maybe it's Justin G. the Santa Claus. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, this is funny. Calibrated altitude 38,000 feet.
Yep.
Did they really just start taking, I know it's not real, but it is, I mean, when is back, it's not Christmas yet, it's Christmas Eve, but you know what though, I guess that's for the international date line.
Yeah.
This guy, I guess, took off out of the North Pole.
Registration, ho ho ho. That's hilarious.
That's so funny. That is so funny. Can you get the cameras on the New York Truthaway? New York Truthaway. Let me see. I have so many things open right now. It's piling up. Let's see. New York Throughway. Oh, I thought you said Truthaway. Throughway. Sorry. Through. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, boy. Okay. I cannot make the cameras bigger. And okay, so this is not going to work very well. But I do have New York Transportation. For that. It's not the 25th anywhere yet. First time zone turns Xmas Day at 10 UTC on the 24th. Oh, that's confusing time zone. Ooh, boy. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. 10Z Saturday here would be 0. That would be midnight on the first time zone. I wish I had a ho-ho here with me right now, keeping me warm, laughing out loud. Well, Christmas is coming up real soon. Santa Claus is taking his own sweet time. He's only moving at 62 knots. Or 71 miles an hour. All right, I'm gonna have dinner. If you still want to be here, Justin, that would be helpful.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to go. Like right now. I was actually about to say that. So, yeah, I don't know what you're able to do, but I gotta head off. So thanks for having me, and thanks everybody, and I will see you later.
All right, brother. Thanks for tuning in.
Mm-hmm.
I will be here still. I'm going to have my dinner break, and then I'll be back for the last 55 minutes. I'm just going to get Broadcastify. There will be someone talking. It'll just be Broadcastify. And we will use Buffalo or Watertown in Jefferson County. Dang it, there is no...
Sorry, Bravo Flounder Radio, you show us at 31.
I will be back in a little while, folks. Gonna have some food. Hungry, hungry, hungry.
And our windshield is frozen over, so we have to go back to the firehouse to thaw. Copy at 31.
Delta 440 to radio.
Dispatch, do you just continue on to Weston? That's affirmative 19. Please continue on.
Does that sound okay, folks? On Broadcastify, is that okay? Because if I play music, it's not going to cycle through the next song. So I would have to come right back up here and play it. So this is Buffalo Police, Fire, and EMS that is playing. And there's like 3,000 people listening in. So must be a very popular thing. So... does that sound okay? Let me know really quickly, then that way I can get my dinner. Thank you.
To investigate wires sparking. Just sent it to your cat. Suffolk and Hewitt. Engine 19, that's Suffolk and Hewitt. Copy that. Send it to my cat, please. Copy, it's been sent over.
Steve, we can back up more. How much room do you guys need? We're good. Go ahead, Agent 2. Yeah, her car's impossible to get out with.
All right, sounds good. All right. Gonna keep it running then.
Agent 2, your message. The lady's car. The lady's car has no power. It's hard for us to push it just to neutral. I think it's a lost cause. We're just gonna have to transport and leave the car back in Virginia. That's clear. We'll try to get it moved. Dispatch, be advised, we're now working the cardiac arrest. Please send a 20.
Copy 36. We'll add up 20 to the call.
Buddy.
Dispatch engine 36. F20 is not available.
Fire truck coming down on our opposite side, guys. We're clear, them off unoccupied.
ARV 33 to dispatch. We have not made it back to the residence on Delavan and Fillmore. After we dropped off the patients at ECMT, we got stuck going back to get them because the car blocked us in, and now we are on Grider assisting a AMR dispatcher. Copy that, ARV 33. Haven't made it back to East Delavan and Fillmore. Currently assisting AMR.
ARV 33 is 5-6.
ARV 33, go.
Was that a medical transport?
Agent 23 on location with an auto fire in the middle of Weston, laying off the trash line.
Roger, 23, message received. ARV 33, please repeat message.
We're going back for a medical transport.
No, it was not a medical transport. It was a transport to the resident's home, which they are like 4 or 5 blocks from Delavan and Fillmore.
That's clear. We're not going to be doing that anymore. So, when you help AMR out, return your quarters.
Roger that.
Dispatch. ARV service station. Go ahead. We have a report of 4 people in a motor vehicle at Jefferson and Broadway that is out of gas. That's good. The police are handling those calls now. Let the alarm office know. That's clear, Chief.
We copy.
Dispatch, engine 94.
Engine 94, go ahead.
Patient's going to try to stick it out with the oxygen they have. I guess you can still continue the ambulance and they can transport if it's going to be a while because she's going to run out of oxygen.
Copy that, engine 94. We'll update AMR that the patient will run out of oxygen soon. Still have the call. Engine 94, we have
doors that will not shut, so we're going to try to make it back to 31 to warm up.
94, can you make it to 46 Keystone? They have wires down and sparking.
We have a driver door that won't shut, and it's sort of holding it while driving.
Fire dispatcher, ladder 14. Service station, do you have a description of the vehicle, color, or make?
Engine 32 to dispatch.
32, go.
We're really stuck at Smith and Lord, almost back. Is there any wrecker or anybody out helping the companies?
Negative 32. There's no records out.
32 copies. 3256. Go ahead, Chief. We have somebody out with a wrecker. I'll put you on the list. I can't guarantee how long. Thanks, Chief. We appreciate it. Dispatch 36.
36.
We have an ETA on AMR or code 6.
That is a negative. Stand by. Engine 36, no ambulance at this time. They will update us with information immediately.
Continue to work the patient.
Copy 36.
service station. I can't get my door down.
Early detail.
The stranded motorist that's on the board, Walden and Wasmith. The vehicle is there unoccupied. You can clear that check, okay?
Thank you for letting me know.
Caroline Flower.
Dispatch truck 14 still out. We're in service.
Copy that, ladder 14. I'm going to put you on the call. 46 Keystone for reported wires down and sparking.
Copy, responding.
Thank you.
Dispatch, be advised, F20 stuck. Trying to work my way out.
Copy that, F20, you're stuck.
The 520, the radio.
Ladder 2 is in service.
But Elmwood to Forest is clear, not Forest to Niagara.
Thank you.
Somebody calling in service.
20, did you say you were stuck?
That's affirmative. My tires are just spinning.
Roger, what's your location?
Shirley Flowers are all set.
Copy, at the service station.
$32. 184 Best. She was able to get someone's house. She's safe. Clear.
Orlando. 13 copies that. Dispatch, you can put truck 13 back in. Truck 13 in.
Is that Delta 440?
Yeah, we're going to have 3 cars at Delaware Hurdle. 3852. Let me get the other plates in a second.
They're clear.
Yeah, 23. What you got going on with that car?
Abandoned car in the middle of the street. Might need to come over here, investigate. He's doing the final wet down now.
Did it look like the car was stuck and caught on fire?
Negative. It looked like it was abandoned here. F11.
Copy that.
F11, just get there when you can. Just put it on your list.
Copy that, 47.
Front door.
6849. That should be the last of them, hopefully.
That was 6849?
Yes, ma'am.
Wally, is it easier to see that way?
Bransky still holds. We're still waiting for Kurt.
Engine 94 dispatch.
Engine 94, go ahead.
Question, we had a gentleman jump in front of our rig. He says he needs help. Are we allowed to transport people places or no?
Negative 94, no longer transporting per division.
What?
37 in.
Negative radio. I'm stuck at the station house.
You're clear, radio, Bravo 432.
Charlie detail.
As our lead charge just stated, we're at Sycamore and Walden. That call's also on the board. We're going to be out here checking these cars. I'll let you know what we got.
Dispatch, ARV service station heading over to help out F20.
District Plow Detail Radio.
District Cloud Detail.
All right, we've arrived at Kensington and Grider. We're getting this police car out of the snow, and then we're going to be headed to Blaine and Jefferson for the person with anxiety.
Clear.
What's your status, 35? Chief, we're still stuck in the snow, but we're stuck pretty good. Chains just popped off. I don't think we're moving. What's your location? We're in front of 171 Vanderbilt. That's clear.
Right.
20. Yeah, you can put us back from that call. We're not going to be able to get there. We're still stuck. Our computer's still down, so we're not able to see anything.
Clear. I put it back to pending. I put you on your call, your stock call.
Elliot at ECC City Campus between Booth Alley and South Division. That's to go for ladder 2 to investigate an activated electronic box. Still alarm. Respond to 121 Elliot, ECC City Campus. Between Booth Alley and South Division to investigate activated electronic box. That's to go for ladder 2, time 21, 26 hours, Buffalo Fire. Engine 21, 1661 Main Street between Harvard Place and East Malcolm Street. Still investigate, ringing alarms, no sign of smoke or fire. Engine 21, 1661 Main Street between Harvard Place and East Malcolm. To investigate, ringing alarms, no sign of smoke or fire. Timeout 21, 27 hours, Buffalo Fire.
4632.
Go ahead, Chief. This is Engine 32.
Bobby, leave the rig there, walk back. You're pretty close, right?
Roger that, Chief.
Bravo Cloud Detail.
Remain investigate David Victor 2374.
It's not arcing, no immediate danger. Just put that on the list. Hewitt and Suffolk.
Copy. Pine tree down on wires, no hazard, not sparking. We'll add it to the list.
28, first batch 28.
Dispatch is 28, go ahead.
28, what's your location?
Corner of William and Longnecker.
Roger, William and Longnecker. You're stuck out there then?
Say again, dispatch.
Are you stuck at William and Longnecker?
That's correct, dispatch.
That's clear. Is there anybody at your firehouse taking refuge?
Dispatch, that's a negative. We haven't been back all day for them to get in.
Roger.
Dispatch, Engine 95, we are stuck at South Division in Washington. dispatch, 36.
36 go.
We're going on a half hour of compression, still working the patient. Any update on AMR?
Stand by 36, we'll get you an update.
Dispatch, engine 95.
Engine 95 go.
We are stuck at South Division in Washington.
Roger 95, you're stuck at South Division in Washington. 33, still alarm 20 Bowen Place between Bailey and Warren. So investigate wires down, that's sparking. Engine 33, still alarm 20 Bowen Place between Bailey and Warren Avenue. So investigate wires down that are sparking. Timeout 21:30 hours, Buffalo Fire.
Dispatch, truck 14.
Ladder 14 go.
We walk down Keystone, multiple power lines down, no sparking. We're heading back to the firehouse. All these roads are impassable.
Copy that, ladder 14. Wires down, no sparking. The roads are completely impassable. Ladder 14, you're headed back to quarters. 36 fire dispatch, 36 fire dispatch. Contact the alarm office, please.
Ladder 2, dispatch.
Ladder 2 go.
They have a runner of security for ECC.
Stand by. We'll give them a call.
Fire dispatch, ladder 6.
Ladder 6 go.
We're still stuck on Utica near Main Street. We tried just about everything we could in our repertoire, but I don't think we're getting out of here on our own. Engine 34.
Fire dispatch to ladder 2.
Ladder 2, go.
Ladder 2, you're on location. They said they have security that is there. Does it say where the alarm is going off?
We can hear an audible. We're having trouble with the Knox box. It's all froze over. We're trying to make entry.
Copy that, ladder 2.
Dispatch, engine 95. Is there any chance we can get a wrecker? We're buried.
95, it's a list. It's a list for records. Command, did you copy that? I don't have anyone right away, 95.
Copy that.
Security is on the way to meet you.
Dispatch, say again.
Hey, sir, we got unstuck. We're headed down, trying to make our way to you down there on South Park.
Roger, 23, you are picking up and you are out of service to fill up your booster tank.
From Walden and Sycamore, there are 17 unoccupied vehicles now. In total, we have 13 people recovered from these vehicles. We're going back to the station house with them.
13 people.
District Cloud Detail Radio.
District.
Just notate, intersection of Kensington and Grider is, you can't pass through it. There's too many abandoned cars.
The Kensington and Grider unpassable, too many abandoned cars. They're all abandoned?
They're all abandoned, and the ones that we offered a ride to E-District refused our help, so.
I can see your lights, Chief. Looks like heaven. We're almost there.
I'm watching for you. Coming at my door.
Radio to Bravo, plow detail.
Go for Bravo plow detail.
Bravo plow detail. I thought you said Elmwood and Tracy. I'm not seeing that on the board. Is there a different location?
Engine 31, front door.
Rock and roll. 2 checks, okay?
Dispatch, engine 34.
Alarm 163 Wakefield between Holden and Hill to investigate arcing wires. Go for engine 23. 23, go after you fill your booster tank. Still alarm to 163 Wakefield between Holden and Hill. Investigate arcing wires. Go for engine 23. 23, respond after you're done filling your tank. Time 21:37 hours, Buffalo Fire.
Bravo 451 radio.
35.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in contact with B56. We had a patient with us for probably about 3-4 hours. We've been stuck in the snow. We're with the 33 rig, not engine 33. What is this?
ARV 33.
Yeah, the ARV-33. Can ARV-33 transport them to ECMC? We're literally less than a mile from ECMC.
Roger. Main Battalion Chief, copy.
ARV-33 is 5-6.
ARV-33.
For our medical director, no transport.
Roger that.
Attention all companies. Avoid the Grider in Kensington area. Per police is impassable. Attention all companies. Avoid the Grider, Kensington area. Per police, impassable. Time 21:39 hours, Buffalo Fire.
Engine 21 to dispatch.
Alright, I picked up one guy over at Amber and so far, dropped him off at the station house. I got the family of 4 from Marymount. I'm going to bring them back to the house. I'm coordinating with the plows. We're going to meet back up. I got 2 officers stuck on South Park right now. They're going to try to help them out, and it's just one at a time.
As well. Roger 21, out of power. Dispatch, can you repeat that message to 21? The pole station, the lobby on the first floor, you can't silence. Copy that.
Engine 2, still alarm. 715 Delaware, Fairfax House between North and Summer. Still investigate, ringing alarm.
Alright.
Engine 2, 715 Delaware Avenue between Fairfax. Correction, Fairfax House between North and Summer. We're ringing alarm. Timeout 2141 hours, Buffalo Fire. Engine 21, are you picking up from that call? No. You can't reset the alarm and we can't get in contact with anyone.
Dispatch 35.
35.
Be advised our patient's on his last bottle of O2.
Roger, let us see what AMR has for us. Stand by.
ARV 33 to dispatch. We were unsuccessful with helping AMR get unstuck and unsuccessful with helping engine 34 as well. We are returning to quarters.
Copy that, ARV 33, returning to quarters.
Guys, back up as much as you can. We're going to help the fire truck.
Sure, if there's any Charlie cars available to go to Northampton and Lewiston. We have a female to go to Durango with a newborn baby. She's for medical attention for the baby. What was application ready?
1 to dispatch. 21. Any chance you have a contact number for 1661?
That is a negative. We don't have any contact information.
Copy that. The residents are trying to locate the building manager. 21 is in service.
Roger. 21 now.
Boo! Boo, boo, boo. How are you? How's everyone? Sorry about that. That took a little while. That took a little too long. And that's all because I had a very empty stomach. And it looks like they are not plowing the roads. They are not doing anything about the roads at all. That snow has really piled up. Wait, a fire truck got struck in the snow? What the heck? That's crazy. They did 2 to 3 times. Also a fire going on, I heard. Wow. That's crazy. Well, I got some new information, according to our local news, that this winter storm is so bad. This winter storm. Now, this is according to our news, okay? KCRA3 News Sacramento. All right, I need you all to listen up very closely. This is going to freak you all out. This winter storm, if New York can get over 85 inches of snow, okay, like Buffalo, New York, Watertown, New York, vice versa, because we're talking a little bit about the lake effect snow. If these two areas can get over, no, I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine, not stormy. I'm perfectly fine. You don't need to worry, buddy. Thank you for asking. But anyways, they were saying that if these two areas can get over 85 inches of snow, it would be the first time in over 100 years. It would be, this storm will be certainly likely once in a generation, once in a century. Once in a century at least for this location. And it's so bad that some flights are even canceled from Hawaii. Or going out of Hawaii. So just to show you, just to let you know how serious this winter storm is. I'm okay, folks. I am okay. I mean, they're not even snow plowing. The snowfall rates are so hard right now, they can't even keep up. Man, this snow back here was so heavy. I'm just reviewing the footage since I've been gone for this whole time. Now look at this. Look how low the visibilities are there. Really intense. And this snow has not stopped. That is really piling up. And that really concerns me when it piles up like that. So a lot of big problems going on. Big time problems as far as snow-wise goes. Let's go to the New York area and let's take a look at these snowfall totals on the NAM. Since we've been staring at this. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Let's see the NAM 3 kilometer, because we got the newest runs out already on this. And I could imagine right now it's probably about as bad, if not worse. Not as bad. But look at this. Some of the highest amounts here, 94 inches. 94 inches. I mean, that is really high. That's not much lower from before. It was at 101 inches. So it's going to be bad. It's going to continue to snow like this. This is pretty consistent with most of the models. And we can see it clearly here on the forecast on the NAM 3-kilometer model. It literally has 98 inches. But let's look at it this way. There has been over 11 to 12 inches that have already fallen. So in this could break records. I'm fine. I am fine. I'm not sick. All of a sudden people are saying I'm sick. I'm not sick. It's called eating a lot of food. That's probably what it is. Sorry. I don't need CPR. Sometimes we gotta clear our throat. Is this a winter storm or is it a blizzard? Instead, the local NWS called it a WS, but blizzard. It's a blizzard. New York had a last blizzard in 1966, but before that, it was March of 1888. Well, you're making some history with this one, and the snow plows are not doing anything about it. Can you believe that? This is a big-time blizzard. Just snowing. Just hasn't stopped. If we take a look at our Doppler radar, looks like our snow bands are building right back overhead. That's in Watertown, or Buffalo, but if we go to Watertown, it's where it's snowing pretty good right now. Look at this. It's just really coming down. Hasn't stopped at all. All right, any questions you guys want to ask me? You want to ask me any questions? At all, because I'm about to head off here in about seven or so minutes. I know you guys really want me to stream longer, but I've got to get ready for our next storm. Plus, I have family coming over tomorrow, so I have to help with that. So, got a lot going on. It's the holidays. What do you expect? I'm here if you need CPR. I'm a trained EMT with West Virginia. I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you so much, John L. I'm glad you really liked the stream so much. I'm hoping to do a lot more of these when we get blizzard warnings, blizzard-like activity in this area of the United States. Check out Central New York for me, please. Albany area. Okay. I might be streaming again on Tuesday. Well, you know what? It might not. It just depends on that storm system, because it looks like it's coming in overnight. So, I don't know if I'll stream that event. If model guidance increases, then maybe we'll do something. But for right now, it's not expected necessarily. So if we go to the Albany, New York area on this map, let's see. New York, Albany. There's no Albany camera, but we got a Port Jefferson, New York camera. It's where it's snowing. Oh, it's not snowing much there. Let's see here. But I could look up Doppler radar for you instead. Albany, New York area right now is not getting hardly anything. Just a teeny bit of snow here and there. It is 10 degrees though, that's for sure. It's cold. What's up, United Weather? I'm really enjoying the stream. Thank you, yeah. But definitely a lot of snow coming down especially for the Watertown area. And Buffalo, boy. Buffalo's just getting hit hard. Yeah, I do have some cameras. I know we've been looking at these a little too long. Let's see here. Let's go over here. Man, let's see here. Some of these cameras are actually out. The power knocked them out. Yeah, this is the snow right now. Simple white screen. I am a weather geek. Code 09051. Why? Yeah, it's snowing pretty hard there on that camera. That is on I-90. There's another camera. Really snowing hard there. I'm a weather enthusiast is what I am. Code 09051. You can't see the camera. I am viewing it. It's on screen. I have ice in my house and a window busted. Oh my. You can't see the camera? What do you mean you can't see the camera? Is my thing out? What the heck? Why isn't it showing up? You guys are able to see it. I can see it. It's on stream. The thing is, yeah, you guys should be able to see it. Here's another camera. And yeah, that's pretty bad. You could now. All right, finally. Maybe your internet or something is acting up. Must have been a bug. Yeah. All right, anything else you guys want to ask me? Anything else? Make sure you subscribe and follow me on Twitter, folks. It really helps out a lot. I do enjoy making these live streams possible with all your guys' awesome attendance. So if you haven't already, share, like, and subscribe. And follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Facebook. And on Discord. We do have a Weather Force Discord server I would really highly recommend participating in. We got a lot of awesome members in there that love to interact. It's great. It's a lot of fun. I would really highly recommend participating in it. I'm in there, and yeah. Also, I do weather briefings in there too, but also if you guys want to become a member, it does help out a lot. Memberships we do have on this channel. All those links are in the description. All right, folks, I think that's going to do it. Yeah, Twitter links are in the description. Twitter links are in the description below this live stream. So if you haven't followed me yet, they are in the description below this live stream. All right, I think that's going to do it with this live stream. Thank you all for attending. It was my honor for me to doing this. Tomorrow, I am hoping to have a video out. It's going to be a very busy day for me with family, with other things, but I will try to get something out tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon. All right, love you guys a lot like family, and I will be back with you more very soon. All right, love you guys. Peace out.